the B side, they should get an indication that it's fairly empty. Although Archer, he's been so instrumental so far. If he can have some impact here, that will do so much for the team. There's the first, spots out the second, and well, the rest of the team is actually getting fought upon, and it will be a fairly quick round, but there was a glimmer of hope in there.
Yeah, it was pretty tough there for the T side to actually make their way in. Like you said, it was clear that the B side was there was some space there, but it's very tough to make that call, right? When there is no face being shown from the CT side, it's very hard to decide where to go. And good news for them is they did manage to actually take that fight fully, even just in a head-on engagement. But again, full buy now coming out, or most buy, should we say, from the CTs, and again, a change up in the strategy from the CTs, from the T side.
Yeah, high risk, high reward, and it is being punished, at least with the first entry. Ping trying to get a second. Zyrex, this is an awkward fight, but that's an important win on both extremities of the map. Judas, how do the Royals approach this one?
Well, Royals have to get the next pick. It's the next pick, and they can still make something of this round. But at the moment, they are not going to be at the advantage. It was very close, peeking across the board there. Bit of a gunfight there from Trouser. Kaiser spots one out and will take them down. Now it's very difficult for the T's to make anything happen here, and that will be pretty much the end of it. It is just Swaggy with the bomb, and not a lot else that they can work with. It's going to be very difficult from here. Going to square up. Low health is Arch. Oh, doesn't need any more than that. Takes them down, and a very important win there for the CTs.
Yeah, really good at the extremities, winning those initial fights, and then the team play to flash in for that jungle peak works so well. Looks like beautiful CS coming out from the Pirates so far, and the Royals, it seems like they're built off those individual plays. Let's see if that can have any success moving forward, though.
Well, individual plays, funnily enough, Jam, is kind of what you want to be making in this tournament. Like we said, you kind of want to make a name for yourself, even if your team isn't necessarily doing so well. But first and foremost, especially these early rounds, both players, or both sets of players, I should say, just wanting to get off to a good start, because that'll give you confidence going into the rest of the tournament. But whoever is calling the shots for the Royals right now, really mixing up the strategy. I'm not sure it's effective, though. Archer Ace just firing back. Again, that anchor point, but taken down on the other side as well. So 1-for-1 so far, but there's Joey making their way through. Does take down Archer Ace. Again, trading back and forth through the smoke there was Kaiser. And then to Connector gets one. Another trade. There's 2-on-2 now, but the CTs have no idea where the bomb is. Joey's been spotted in the apartments. That will be the follow-up as well. It's an AWP on the table for the T side. We wonder where they'll take a position, but that is a first very important pick. And now, lurking in the shop is just Trouser. See what they can do here. It's not a situation you are too afraid of, though. It's still a 1-on-2 and make that a 1-on-1. But is he aware of the AWP on the other side of the table? Surely will be considering it, but with the bomb still being in hand and not planted, watch, it's on to Ents now to make something happen. They have to make a movement, ditch the AWP. That's the first movement to make, but will have to ditch their life as well. Trouser clutching it up for their team.
Really nice patience there at the end to just wait out the timing, make your opponent make the mistake, make the first move, and you can capitalize on top of that. Unfortunate for Zyrex not to hold things down, but, well, he's lucky that Charles is there to clean things up.
Yeah, Trouser just making it work there. You know, it sort of, with the trades being equal across the board, someone has to make the difference. And yeah, it was Trouser that time. And yeah, now it's a pretty healthy lead, 3 rounds ahead coming into this, towards the end of the stage. And Joey taken off the table already from Trouser. Trouser not resting on their previous round. Neither is Kaiser. Wants revenge and gets 2 kills already for the CTs. It'll be very tough for the T's to make anything happen from this point. Spotting through the window. Mog trying to catch a pick. Spots out one from behind, but it's the Tech 9, man. It just doesn't do as much damage as you need it to.
Yeah, not going to work out. And although Zyrex is low, I don't know if Ping's going to be able to get much done. He will fall in the end, and this is very quickly kind of turned into a pirate domination from the CT side, 7-3, as we kind of round out the end of the half here. And it's not always looked like pirate domination, but you can kind of see that the team play just is meshing a little bit better. They're able to react well to what the Royals are throwing at them, and it's just been pretty good CS so far from a fundamental team point.
Yeah, like you'd said, very early on in the game, actually, Royals have been taking these sort of individual plays. And when the rounds are scrappy, that's when it favors the Royals. But when it's organized like it has been, and these initial engagements coming out from the Pirates have just been so clean, the round almost feels like they're over before they even begin when the Pirates take them. So I don't know if you are on the Royals here, you're just looking to make that big play happen. But looks like it's a bit of a change up here from the Royals now. They are again going back to this patient style play where they're kind of just waiting for the Pirates to make a move.
Yeah, slow progression of the default in middle here. The Royals have done it quite a lot, and they've had a bit of success. You know, they at least get the trades, and they're able to get to sites following this. But this time, the Pirates not giving them anything to work with. So it's going to be interesting to see what the final approach is going to be. And it kind of looks like we're going to see an A split, but the Royals need to use their utility effectively here. Otherwise, they might just walk into a trap.
Oh, that's a fantastic molly there. It's actually going to do a ton of damage to Joey, almost even killing them off. And, you know, lots of softened up targets now on the side of the Royals. So the Pirates, they're going to have the advantage in these head-on engagements if they even come. There's Ping spotted out. Do they know about Zyrex behind them? No, they don't in time. Trouser again takes down Joey, and again Swaggy falls down. Is there anything left for anyone to do? Ed's trying to make a play, does get one op shot off the mark from Trouser this time. Trying to peek an op again, never very well advised, but you have to make something happen in this 2v3. Looks like a bomb plant will go down, and this is a situation we actually haven't seen here. Now we need to see a retake come out from the Pirates. They still got the man advantage, and they have an op on the table, and finally will get flanked there. It's Archer Ace pulling that one off. Zyrex spots one. There's the op, though, and Trouser does take it down. Finally, a retake for the Pirates, but they do manage to get it.
Yeah, a very nice retake structured in from the flank of Archer. But I've got to say, if you're the Royals, you need to take a bit more initiative in those, man disadvantage situations. Bombs down pretty open, so a little bit disappointed they weren't a bit more active.
Yeah, it was just a lot of, okay, let's see what happens now sort of thing from the Royals. Again, waiting for the Pirates to make a move. But the Pirates have just been playing so patiently, They're really using every advantage in the book. And, again, they need to make something a bit more chaotic to the Royals, because that's what's been working for them. And it looks like this time it'll just be a stack on the B push.
Yeah, the chaos, though, it doesn't really lend itself to Mirage, does it?
No.
It's a very execute and default heavy map, so we'll have to see if the Royals can do much more for this half.
Marg wants to walk through the smoke again. I know it's tempting, but it's just not so advised. But there are two members here from the CTs on this B bomb site. Very, very close is Archer Ace. And Marg also carrying the bomb like ships passing in the night, except with vision. And I'm sure Zyrex and Archer Ace are fully aware that someone is lurking, but no eyes on the rest of the team. Everyone else stationed in their positions. It's a very tentative 1v2 going on over there, and absolutely no one is firing a bullet. Yet elsewhere on the map, with nothing happening, it all falls to Mog, the bomb carrier, to make something happen, but need the back of their team, and time's ticking away.
Yeah, Mog's kind of trapped where he is right now. He can't reveal his position. If the bomb goes down too early, the rotations come in, and suddenly the site hit, I should say, is kaput. The rest of the team's here to back him up. Let's see if they can do anything.
30 seconds on the clock. If they're going to do something, it has to be now. First shot fired. Here is Archer Ace again, going for that spray down, but unsuccessful this time. And pouring in are the Royals, but Zyrex already takes one back, but traded out themselves. Now the rotation coming on in through the shop. There's an op in the pocket. I wonder if anyone gets caught. Mog will get the bomb plant down, but it's a full stack, all from the same angle now, are the CTs, but they're going to look to make it work. Pushing in already is Kaiser. They're only one person standing. It is Swaggy to make it work. Fires some damage onto the bomb diffuser, who is not faking. That will be full. Trouser with the op, though, shuts down any aggression. First half handedly in favor of the Pirates.
Yeah. Audacious play from Archison to jump across the site when he knows his opponent is in short, but it works out. Trouser's got his back, and it's going to be a 9-3 half to close things out. Fairly dominant. But the Royals, they made those individual plays on T side. The CT side does kind of lend itself to individual plays, especially on the extremities, or if you can crunch well together in middle. But it all starts with this pistol round, Judas.
Yeah, you can't afford to give this one up if you are the Royals. You know, you don't want to be letting things go. We actually had some news from our other game being played at the moment. That is also currently 9-3. So lots of consistency across the board. But it looks like we do have a timeout coming here. I'm not sure which team called it, but I would presume it was be the Royals trying to sort out what's going on. But Jam, if you're on the Royals here, what would you be discussing here? How do you turn this one around?
I think the first thing I would start with is just trying to reset the mentality. 9-3 is obviously not an ideal position to be in. And so just trying to kind of refocus and realize that, hey, look, that last half was completely devoid, completely separate. This is kind of a reset point now, but you can build upon a comeback. So just reset mentally, try and figure out how to work together well as a team, get that team play going and see what you can do.
Look, if you can lose 9-3, then you can win 9-3 as well. It just has to be in the right order so that it's in your favor here. But now a slow push coming up. It looks like, similar to the previous half, T-side wants to take that mid-row. But Archer Ace, no patience. Wants to just step right in and make something happen on the A side. Here comes the big push, though, down mid. It is just Pink to try to defend this, and it does manage to catch someone in the back of the head at the last second. But Archer Ace made the long flank over, and that is the B site now being taken over, but fighting back is Swaggy. Gets another headshot onto Trouser. And, bro, this will be the true brawl for the site. The CTs, though, are not winning it, but Swaggy's doing whatever they can to make it close. It's a one-on-one now. Bomb is down. Still plenty of time on the clock, but the time is ticking away, and Swaggy knows it, so Swaggy gonna clutch the round for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. Super impact from Swaggy there. Just standing a man alone in market for what seemed like forever as that site hit came through and just able to pick up the piece of his teammates, close out that round. Really good start for them.
All right, so already sniper rifle on the table for Pink. No messing around from the Royals here. They know that they are down, but they are certainly not out, and they do want to make this one work. But much better there from the Royals. But again, it's when the fight gets chaotic. They just seem to have a slight edge in those one-on-ones. But already though, a snipe going down. Pink takes out Kaiser. And now this just makes things much more difficult for the T side. But they're already pushing in. The spray comes through. Not good enough. It's going to be back and forth, though, coming out from Ents with a great flank coming through. It is just the one member left standing with no health to work with.
Yeah, nothing else to do there. I think the Pirates just got caught a little bit off guard, caught lacking, if you will, down in bottom connector. And even though they get a few trades, I think it was just a bit too telegraphed and not able to use that utility to hem off some of those crossfires that you need to watch out for.
Plenty of confidence now surely building for the Royals. Like you said, they needed to reset after this halftime show. So they bring it back, want to come back with, again, like I said, the mentality of we can win out just as hard as we lost. And already off to a good start, but relentlessly pressuring down the mid. Oh my goodness. Just a barrage of bombs, a carpet bomb through the window of Pink there. Still though, it goes the way of the T side, but the spray's coming out in a fantastic crossfire. And that is almost everyone down now. It's just Trouser already pushed up, but nowhere to go from here. And the Royals again take 3 rounds in a row.
Yeah, nice idea to get those nades down. You don't have any utility or even weapons to work with, so just trying to get something going for you. They kind of chase after the AWP, and that's what leads them to their demise, getting a bit too overzealous for trying to chase that kill.
Well, one thing, I may not be the biggest expert here, but one thing I can say is that charging down the mid lane's just not working for the Pirates. I would like to see something else here. You obviously want to show some presence there, because it's been a theme of the day, is that the CTs are giving up that mid lane. And yeah, you see Archer Ace again going for this flank, which was very successful actually in the opening round. So again, causing a bit of havoc on that A side. And yeah, it looks like a full rotation coming towards A.
Interesting that Archer mollies off ramp here, but he doesn't stand behind it to lock it in. And that flash, so good. Flash. And Archer's going to clean things up on ramp. There's one more player to find. You won't expect ping, but really good entries to get his team into a good position.
A little bit overconfident there. Did not respect the possible presence of the ARC, but does not get respected by Kaiser either, who takes down Pink. And now Mark on the rotation over with Ents nearby. Going to have to work together here. It's a 2-on-4. Very tough retake, but they look like they want to go for this. Not interested in saving here, and Sprays come out back and forth. Kaiser takes down Mog, so it is just a 1-on-4. You're in a bit of no man's land there, though, Ents. It's going to be very tough to get out of this situation alive. So Archathon holds up one angle. Attacking the site is Ents. Zyrex is nearby. Nobody peeking just yet. Spots one in the distance. Does Ents. But now Zyrex spots them out. And yeah, that will be that. Nothing that the Pirates could do wrong there. Everything just seemed to go their way that time.
Yeah, no, really well structured. Even that flash, just compounding to get those first 2 picks is going to spur you to a really heavy advantage moving towards the site. They win the AWP against the duel against the AWP, I should say, and it's all up from there. But for the Royals now, this is one of their kind of last opportunities to get a gun round before, kind of going into the doldrums of eco buying if they lose this one.
Yes, yeah, extremely key round now, and Mog knows it. Mog wants to make something happen, walking all the way up the mid lane, but they got Swaggy to back him up as well, and the nades flying out as well. Tons of damage. Mog does finally get taken down, but already caught plenty of damage, but Zyrex with a great angle there onto Swaggy, so it is 3-on-3 again in this super key round. It's very tense, though. It looks like the bomb has been left on this side of the map, and there's Archer Ace to tip the scales in favor of the Pirates now. And like you said, very important that the Royals managed to switch this one.
Yeah, I've got to call out Swaggy there for making a mistake that kind of cost his team potentially the round, but it is up to the 2 final players, Joey and Ping, to pick up the pieces, try and recover this round. Good that they haven't AWP in, but, well, the bomb's planted, and suddenly that situation is reversed. It's always hard to retake with an AWP. It's going to have to rely on the Pirates making mistakes, but that's just something they're not doing.
Ooh, almost a mistake there from Zyrex to cross through that market. Over this one shot, and that will be enough for the Pirates to take that round. They are almost through with this game and almost done with it, but it's been a good fight back from the Royals. It's just they had a lot of control at the start of this half, and then all of a sudden the Pirates, they get a winning strategy, they change up, they stop running down mid, and then all of a sudden, everything's going in their favor.
Yeah, it's funny how that works out, and I think the Royals are maybe made a bit of a mistake picking into Mirage here. That chaos that they want to thrive, it's just not been conducive on a map like Mirage. So I'm sure we'll see the Royals do absolutely fine for the rest of the tournament moving forward, but maybe just a bit of a misplay picking into Mirage against the Pirates here.
The Pirates have had this map under control, and they're going to continue that control as Zyrex gets the first kill into this market now. Already making a big rotation over is the whole CT team, but still too much presence coming out. But there's a pick from Kaiser in mid, and that's almost going to seal the fate. It opens the door to the A site now. Pink has made the rotation over. Now it's just, can they get the bomb out? Can they get the bomb to where it needs to be? It'll be very difficult from here, but it's a 2-on-3 situation, and it looks like the Royals are aware that this is an A rotation coming in, an A switch up, if you will.
Can they do anything about it is the big question. Big flank coming through and a player lurking through connector. It is a threatening position, but does need to materialize. Ping walking up through the ramp, a lot of work to do, but no players to spot out just yet, and doesn't seem like the Pirates want to give them any indication of how their setup is coming through. So many players to watch out for, and there's a good entry. Ping, he's where? He's wary.
About it.
He's absolutely closed things out. Mog and Ping pull off the miraculous recovery. 2 versus 3 into that retake, and the Pirates, I don't know how that fell apart.
It looked like they had everything set. I actually quite liked how patient they were in that round, just kind of holding position, right? But Pig, I don't know, 6th Sense or wall hacks, you choose. Fully aware of where the enemy was, and yeah, fantastic retake there.
My oh my, how is this gonna move forward? You said there was a swing round earlier. It seems like there's a swing round every other day as we found ourselves in a similar position.
Now, I would like to give a shout out to another part of the group. We have a victory here for the 400-pound aimers, taking their game 13-4. So no messing about in that game, but it's a much closer game here, still 7-11. And again, early advantage for the CTs. Never mind, count it out immediately. But that's a great maul. He shoves down Trouser and Archer Ace back into this tunnel. But I'm not certain Pink is aware that there might be someone nearby. Ensto is
Oh.
watching. Ensto will only see their own doom. And now Pink is very close range, does have the op to work with the cloth, getting very aggressive with the op. Oh, but flanked out by Kaiser when they were trying to find the shot. Now it is just Mark left alive. Are there any more heroics in the tank? It's the march through the smoke. The nades come flying. Trouser's just spraying down, but that's not the location that Mark is in. Now Mark's actually done a great job to get to this position, but it's still going to be very tough to make anything happen. You can't sneak towards the point from here. It's going to require going loud at some point, and there's just so many members of the enemy team. Do they think he's saving though?
Probably, but luckily they still have a player, on the site. Kaiser's okay. He's just chilling, but there's an opportunity. Mark has made his presence known. He won't know how much of a road he had open for him in towards the A site, and so he is just going to try and retain that rifle, but I don't think time's on his side.
Oh, wow. Fantastic molly there from Archathon, and, shutting down any hopes of a comeback for the Royals there. It is match point for the Pirates, but sometimes when your back's against the wall, that's when you play your best Counter-Strike.
Yeah, absolutely. For the individuals of the Royals, I wouldn't count them out just yet. They might only have Deagles, MP9s, and one M4, but, well, it's often enough.
Well, they have no other option. They've spent all of the cash in the bank, and why not? If you don't win it now, you can't ever win it. So, throwing out all the utility, nice and early, or plenty of utility, is the CT side. They've got only a couple bits and pieces left in the pocket, and there's already the first kill from Zyrex rushing onto the point. Joey gets a good flank, but that's a devastating Molotov. However, they don't care. The lights are fire underneath them, and they shall take headshots with that Deagle. Has now made things a lot more complicated for the Pirates. It's 2-on-3, but they still have the gun advantage. One M4 in the pocket. Swaggy with the Deagle. They'll hear the bomb get planted. Not so much interest in economy right now. Just interested. Oh, Trizo actually with a fake. And Pink is lurking nearby. First gunfight comes through, but Pink with an excellent flank sprays down the back of Trouzo. Kaiser wants to take this fight. Kaiser will lose that fight. And now, Royals get themselves back on the board. Still under match point, though.
Joey, take a bow. What a beautiful sequence of Deagle kills he got there. That completely pulled the Royals from the depths of despair. And honestly, that's a lifeline in of itself. That'll rile up your players and get them going.
That'll give you the hope that no matter what situation you're in, you can still take a fight to the Pirates. And this has been a very, very close game. Make no mistake. It's not been an easy run for the Pirates, despite the 4-round lead so far. And they still have to get this last one over the line if they want to see it happen. And yeah, you can see maybe a little bit of a knock to the confidence of the Pirates. They've opted to play this round much slower than they've played previously.
Yeah, that's often going to be a consequence of one of those rounds where you shouldn't have lost it. It'll knock the confidence, and then suddenly you play a lot more timid. You're a bit more scared to take those opening fights, to make that first mistake, and that can kind of spiral out of control. So we'll have to see if the Pirates can recover their just mental at this point and come back into this one.
Oh, marching back into position. Again, it feels like no one has moved in that entire time you were speaking there, Jam. Everyone just held positions, let go of the keyboard for a moment. But now, everyone, first flank in from Trouser, but does get punished by Swaggy. So, advantage now to the Royals. Up through connected, Joey trying to bat them back. And there is Zyrex. Getting a great push onto Ents there. Still 2 options for this T side. They can still go to either side if they choose. Bit of space there as Pink gets taken down. Joey again counters out. 3-on-2 now. Still advantage for the CTs. It's going to be very tough to get anything done now in these 30 seconds.
Yeah, Pirates have to make their decision on where they want to go. It does seem like they're converging towards the B site, and the timings might work out for them, but Kaiser has to start making noise. 20 seconds left. You can see the rotations coming through, but Mug is going to be alone for the time being. Is able to rotate into a good position. Won't be expecting him for the starting, and there you go. Swaggy to help out. Mug clean things up, and that's a 9th round for the Royals. They really have been woken up by that 3K.
Yeah, it's really, like I said, lights a fire under them, and like you said, just lights up the whole team. Everyone now has the belief back in the pockets, and look at the eco right now For the Pirates, it's not good. They cannot fall by here. They are going to be at another disadvantage. And now this is where the anxiety will be coming through, right? You really want to get this round over the line.
Yeah, just doing anything you can scrape to get some success. And all it takes is one mistake from the Royals. You know, they do have their backs against the walls, but, well, at this point, it kind of feels like anyone's game.
Oh, great Molly there. Will actually force through the Pirates, and the Pirates want to push in. Good counter Molly of their own, and Ents to back up, and that will be enough of a push back to send away the Pirates from the apartments there. And now they're going to have to make a very long rotation all the way across the map. They're all having to sneak by, but there are no defenders nearby. They again go to push to mid, but they're almost restarting the round, this time with about 30 seconds less.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this play, I'll be honest, but we'll see if they can get anything done. They've got to a good position for Top Khan, and suddenly there's an element of danger. Zyrex with an entry, Ents to try and clean things up. There's so many players to find. Get some help from Joey, and that will calm the tides a little bit, but there's still some players left to find, and there we go. Ping comes in to help things out. They will clean things up in the end, but damn, the Glock's able to do a little bit of work there.
That was very, very close. It was just a full-on 5-on dive onto Swag. You can see him there in the chat complaining. And why not? You got to be so upset if you happen to be the unlucky chosen there. But now a timeout this time coming from the Pirates. They just need one strategy, right? One thing to make it work, and then they can get out of this game and move on to the next.
Yeah, that's very important. You know, just keeping that mental, you know, strong, and just composing yourself, keeping that mentality. And it is going to be a long day of CS, so if you can get a comeback in this game, you know, that might help spur things forward. But again, if you're the Royals and you suddenly lose this round, you might start to think, you know, what was the point of that comeback? We all did it for nothing. You know, sometimes those can be even harder losses moving forward. Hopefully that's not going to be the case for these guys, because there's a lot of CS, like I said, to play today, but we'll have to wait and see.
Keeping the mental settled, like you said, because it is a long day. There's plenty of games still to go. Even if you were to lose now, and of course, we're looking for the top 4 to actually get prize today. So you don't have to win out. You just have to win as many as you can. And Swaggy gets that message, goes up and wins 2 gunfights, finally falls down in the 3rd. So another great start here for the Royals into this. And I don't know what's going on for the Pirates here, but every time they take a gunfight, they seem to be losing the trades.
I think there's a bit of tactical lack of depth on the T side, if I do say so myself. And that might sound a little bit harsh, but the majority of these gun rounds, the Pirates have just been kind of throwing themselves into middle and seeing what success they can get. There's a bit of a lack of variety in there. You know, I might want to see a bit more of a change up, not just on the ecos, but maybe on the gun rounds, trying to get a quick A push in, just like we saw from the Royals. But Joey with this flank, okay, it gets absolutely nothing done.
Joey and Archer Ace right now playing opposite roles, but it's been working out for both of them quite well. But this time Archer Ace comes out on top. Haven't seen too many gunfights between the two of them, but they've definitely been some of the stars of the show in this game. And now it's up for the CTs to pick a spot to defend. It will be a 2-man defense on A site, Pink with the op. But in a bit of a precarious position there. It's actually, without knowing, of course, going to be taking a bit of a close range battle. I do wonder when they pull the trigger here. Only 20 seconds to work with. Ents is nearby in the perfect position to start firing back. And now the jig is up. Gonna have to be a push through from the T side. Pink with a fantastic flank, but can only get one before falling. Kaiser also took down Ents in that. So it is Mog to save the game for the Royals. The bomb does get planted. That makes things completely different here. That really will change it. It is Kaiser versus Mog. Both of these players have had good showing so far. Dropping a smoke. Is Kaiser walking through the smoke? Is Kaiser? Mog doesn't spot them and has to make a decision. What do they do? How do they save this round? They drop a gun. They do fake touch the bomb, but the bomb is going to be going down quite soon. Kaiser, do they fall for the bait? It doesn't look like they have. They are waiting it out. The bomb will be going any moment now, but Kaiser takes the gunfight anyway and takes the game for the Pirates.
Yeah, masterfully played by Kaiser there. Just having the patience, calling the fake of Mog, and absolutely outblanched outbrains him. I was going to say, really, really well played by Kaiser at the end there, but it did look a little bit dangerous at the end. Pirates looked like they were faltering. Royals were coming back into things, but not to be in the end.
It was still a 13-10 game, which is a very close way to start this one out. It's exactly what you want to see from this type of setting, right? Like we mentioned earlier, the format will be a round-robin format, so plenty of games to be played. Confidence for both teams, though. Of course, the Pirates come through. They do win a game. Winning your first game is always great. But from the Royals' point of view, you took the Pirates to 10 rounds off them as well. You're still going to be going into the next game with a bit of confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both teams will be, they can have something happy from this game and kind of take that and hopefully get that momentum going for the rest of the day. I don't think they should, be too disappointed with either performance in the end. I do think, it'll be interesting to follow the Pirates story as we see them for this next game at 2:00 against the 400-pound gamers. Because, of course, as you said earlier, the 400-pound gamers had a dominant game in their first showing. So it's going to be good to see what the kind of two winners are going to match up like.
It's always great in a group stage format like this where you actually get winners facing off. But that will be at 2:00. We will be heading to a break, but then when we come back, another big game on the way. right, everybody, we are back in for game number 2 of this, the Counter-Strike 2 Masters for Esports Wales, and this second game will be Pirates Esports, who we actually just saw in the first game, versus £400 Aimers, who actually managed to win their game 13-4, I believe it was. Now, Jam, we got to see Pirates up close and personal in that previous game. We got to see what they were about. Do you think they will be coming in with confidence, or do you think that scoreline that the £400 Aimers have just won with might actually frighten them a little bit?
If I'm honest, I feel like the Royals and the Pirates, in my personal opinion, I would put above the £400 Aimers, but that's mainly because the £400 Aimers are a little bit of an unknown quantity for me personally. So I think, if I was the Pirates, I'd definitely be coming in with a lot of confidence, wanting to show what I can do on the server. And I wouldn't necessarily let their previous scoreline try and affect me.
Yeah, and we will obviously get to see hopefully a bit more of a tactical change up a little bit from the Pirates, because while they did obviously win out, and they did fine, and like you said, the Pirates are a good team, and we don't want to discount them at all. But there was a little bit of, like you said, tactical inflexibility in that previous game, particularly from that T side. And you don't want to be going in to another game with that sort of hanging over you, right? You kind of want to be able to change it up. And I think, given the way that this broadcast is actually set out today, we might well have seen a couple of players from the £400 Aimers actually checking out the stream, because their game was done nice and early. And that might be something that they look to exploit in this upcoming game.
Yeah, who knows? We'll have to see what the IGL of the Pirates wants to bring forward. I think they are playing on Mirage again. So if you're kind of the Pirates, you can kind of look back at the previous map and try and address some of the problems that you had on your T side. For the IGL, that might prompt you to try and mix things up. But for even the individual players, you can kind of see what was working, what wasn't working, even just look at how you're feeling, because, some days you're not going to be a tip-top kind of peak aim performance. So maybe you want to fall back and be a bit more of a passive supportive role, throwing utility for your teammates. So yeah, we'll have to see what the approach is, if there has been any changes, and if the £400 Aimers were actually able to glean anything.
Yeah, and like you said, it's important to be honest with yourself and your team on how exactly you're feeling today, because like we said at the top of the show, this is a long day of Counter-Strike. There are lots of games to be played, and if you are not quite on it, not only yourself but your team needs to be aware of that, because that can then play into the way that you will structure your fights, basically, right? Like, do you need to have backup earlier than usual? Are you just in a mood where you are just taking on anyone? We actually saw Arch in the first game more than happy to spray through the smoke right at the start, and they were clearly having a good time of it today. So yeah, having to see how you were feeling and discuss that, and again, not worry too much about the individual games, because not only are there still plenty more games to play today, so you've got more than enough time to make up from if you happen to have a loss, but then we are also playing for getting picked for the qualifiers squad. You still want to make yourself look as good as possible.
Yeah, I think trying to find the right balance there is going to be a pretty big deal for these players. Whether they're trying to put on the individual plays to be selected for the qualifiers in Riyadh, or whether they want to stick together as a cohesive team and kind of be picked up together. It's kind of their approach that will come into the game, and it will be interesting to see how different teams kind of approach that, whether they do want to have those individual plays, or whether they do want to kind of stick behind their structure if they do actually have one and aren't just a mix or anything else. So yeah, that's a very interesting point that you brought up. And I think for the Pirates, from my perspective, I do feel like this is kind of like a squad that has kind of been together for some time now. And so if they were going to be picked up, you might want to pick up like a few players, or maybe a core of players for one of the teams from this squad, and maybe supplement them with one or two changes. But even then, if they're going to be performing in that CT side across the rest of these games, then maybe you just want to pick up the whole squad. Who knows?
Yeah, so it will be very important to see. I think not so much in these phases of the game, right? So we're in the early stage of this tournament still. There are still, like I said, plenty more games to go. But if you do get to the point where one of these teams has maybe already solidified their place as the top spot, then we might maybe see a couple more interesting plays coming out as these guys try to make said, more of a name for yourself. Now, of course, coming through in top spot is a good shot. You know, it's a good chance you'll be considered. But, you know, if you kind of get through, your team finishes top of the group, but then, you know, you were like bottom score every game, you're not quite going to feel good about that. You know, you're going to be thinking, well, hang on, what if everyone else gets picked and I don't get picked? You know, maybe this will be my time to shine. So we will be keeping an eye on exactly how that will go. We will be getting into the game soon. We are just sorting out our final little details here and there. But let's discuss, I would say, Mirage as a whole, Jamid. So we've, of course, touched on Mirage. It's a classic map, right? Just a staple of Counter-Strike. Has so much potential within the map for executing plays. Like you said, it doesn't leave a lot of room for chaos. It is one of those maps where if you don't have a plan at the start of the round, you could really get punished for it.
Yeah, and I think it's a map that kind of leans itself to CT side aggression very well. Whether that's, you know, you're compounding flashes in towards ramp on the CT side and trying to get some space there, or trying to take heavy mid control. It can kind of lean itself to these strong CT side setups, but in that same exact vein, with how execute heavy it is, it can kind of give the opportunity for maybe weaker fraggers individually to work together well as a cohesive unit to kind of come over or overcome the kind of aim disadvantage that you'd have on any other map. So it's going to be interesting to see how these teams kind of approach things. I do think we're going to see a lot of scrimmy kind of individual plays from the team today, and that's just not by virtue of the mixes that we're seeing, but also the format of the tournament and how we're looking at these players moving forward.
Yeah, like again, always want to keep that sort of in the mind today, is that we are looking at these players in an individual setup, not just a team. But again, first and foremost, everyone wants to win. But starting off with the knife round, this is where the teams will just stab each other for fun. Just so let off some steam. You know, sometimes it's a good way to start a competitive match. Just getting that small edge can feel always a good way to get into it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those confidence boosters that you can have.
Exactly.
But yeah,
and you get to show off your very expensive digital items.
Yeah, are you a skin fan yourself?
I was. I have not been for a few years. I ended up with 2 knives, which to me was huge. I was very happy with that. And then after I got the second one, I was like, well, you know, I've got a knife for each team. I don't really need one anymore. And then all of a sudden, my skin collecting days were over. You know, when you make it to the top, there's nowhere else to go but down. So I kind of had to leave it there. But both these teams starting from the bottom, of course, on 0-2-0. So we'll be looking to get off to a good start here. Zyrex, dig from long range, and that will tip the scales towards this T side now. And what can Archer Ace do on the rotation over? I've not spotted someone behind them. Have been caught there. Getting a bit too gung-ho on the flank, but trading back and forth. It's a 3-on-4 right now. But the bomb is down in this pistol round. Very important to get it done. Great shot from Kaiser. Great second shot from Kaiser. All of a sudden, the site is way open. And not to be known, but there is a window now. Kaiser just going through, running amok through the entire enemy team. Can they get the last one? Yes, they can. Fantastic start to a pistol round for Kaiser.
Yeah, what an ace to start things off, and that is quite the statement to be putting on in the first round of this map. £400 aimers, they might have won dominantly in the last, but they're going to have to overcome a Kaiser to get a dominant one in this one.
The problem is, once you overcome Kaiser, you then have the rest of the Pirates to deal with. So if there was any question of tactical inflexibility from the Pirates, one way you get around it is just having one of your players get an ace. So if they can keep that up, then that'll be a good way to go forward. But surely not going to see so many more miracles from Kaiser this game.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It is a force buy round from the T side. Of course, getting the bomb down, they'll have that extra cash to splash and get a bit of middle control, but it's somewhat of a standoff right now.
And we've seen middle control almost be gifted to the T sides from the CTs all day so far on Mirage, you know, and especially from the Pirates. You know, I think every single round, they barely even contested through the window. So they're more than happy to be in this position and more than happy to react from here. It all comes down to what they do. But Kaiser, again, what a start from this player. Having a great time, but finally gets shut down. And 2 of them to get shut down in that same very window. So all of a sudden, a lot more options now on the table for 400-pound aimers, and looks like they might be making eyes at this A site. No, they're going to take the long way around and go to B site instead.
Caster Curse coming through. Archer should
Yep,
be able to hear all this rotation coming through, and you can see the CTs are coming to meet him, but he is going to be alone on this B island right now. Gets the first kill and makes his presence known, but there's a couple of players to find on the site. Open plant for the start of this retake, though.
Open plant, but Archer Ace picking up where they left off in this previous game already now. Making this a 2-on-2 situation, but the bomb is down. It means the onus is on for the CTs, but that's a great pick to get. But trading back and forth. Now it is just Archathon coming through. Oh, gave up. I think they thought they'd had the kill, and Massa takes them down, and that's a round now. 1-1 for the 400-pound aimers.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for Archathon to just kind of look away, as you said. He thought he got the kill, so he just gives up, and well, you've got to confirm your kills, guys. It's going to lead to a lost round, and that force buy working out is really impactful. Winning that second round can be more impactful than winning the pistol itself. Look at the damage it's done to the economy.
Yeah, like that. Nothing on the table for our CT side here, with just a deagle for Trouser in the pocket. But look at this rush down onto Archer Ace. Archer Ace has performed miracles from this position, but shall not have one today. But fighting back. Oh, great shot from Trouser. Long range there, and avenges Archer Ace, despite their plant being taken over. That will be a B plant now for the players who've gotten off to a good start. Like you said, maybe not the favorites going into this round, but they're putting up a very good fight even in these early stages.
Yeah, it's always a good confidence booster to hit those opening deagle shots, and the retake coming through. There might be opportunities. Kaiser going to continue his impact. The Mac 10 from Haz only gets one and instantly traded out. Time's ticking down, though. And Cubex patiently waiting by the van. Should be able to close things out. Gets the first, and second will be cleaned up by Donut Art. So clean in the end. But again, the Deagles are always threatening from the Pirates.
Yeah, it's always something to keep an eye out for. And they do take a couple of guns off the table, at least out of the pockets of the 400-pound aimers. But another advantaged economy round for this T side. And, the Pirates are going to have to be climbing a bit of an uphill battle here. They obviously had a very good CT side in that first game, but this time it's anything but.
Yeah, not so strong standing here, but we'll have to wait and see. Smoke will go a little bit too fast to extinguish that, but running through anyway, trying to fight through middle, commit to the play, and there's a couple too many players to find, not able to get the engagements you want, and it is a quick cleanup for the rest of the players that push in through. Archer trying to get some of the USP. Kaiser will clean it up, and another one from Kaiser. What is going on with Kaiser today? Kaiser
is having a day with the Deagle, but it does not matter enough. Can't take it around, but it seems everyone on the side of the 400-pound aimers now has a Kaiser Deagle in the pocket, and why not? Why not? When Kaiser's been doing so well for it, maybe it can work for you too. But now, finally, a gun round coming out from the CTs. This is another one of those key rounds where they really want to turn this one around.
Yeah, absolutely. Missed window smoke to start things off. That's not going to be good, and it does look like the players want to be pushing in towards middle. Going to see a double connector push here from Trousy and his teammate. Trying to get some middle plays. I was just waiting to see if Trousy is going to spot anyone through the smoke. Not quite there yet, and he will be able to fall back without being punished. So that early aggression doesn't actually benefit them.
Vibes makes up for the missed smoke with the first pick of the round, and now Donna counted out by Archer Ace. Archer Ace having a very good time over on that B site. He's just kind of holding down the fort, very rarely losing out without getting a trade for their own, but it's all about this mid battle here. Vibes is low going into this fight, goes for the spray through the wall, does not connect onto Trouser though, who is more than healthy and happy to continue their presence over here. But so condensed is this battle. Kaiser takes the dink, but will retreat. Has, though, flanked by Archer Ace. Again, Archer Ace having a great time over on this side of the map. Has full control, and it's really tilting things in favor of the Pirates here. But, Cubex with the turnaround onto Trouser. Now the site's open. Archer Ace down as well. Can they get the bomb down, though? Kaiser is here. No deagle this time. It's just a standard rifle. Goes for the spray. Gets the first kill. Switches to the USP. Throws the gun out. There's a bit of a fake. Oh, fantastic play.
No
and
way.
will take down the enemy. With hold on.
What?
One more from Vibes. Spells it out. Perfectly does Kaiser. Putting their team on their back.
I cannot believe the audacity of Kaiser to throw his M4 at his opponent, and it completely works out, fakes him out on towards that side, cleans up the kill with the USP, and the last one, I have no idea how he found that timing. Kaiser is having an absolute day.
And unfortunately for him, his team's only won 2 rounds. And that comes off of him getting an ace and then a 3K at the end of the round. It's got to feel like a heavyweight so far. But we've seen the Pirates already today. We know this team is very solid. I think they might also be a little bit surprised, like we were, at the strength so far of the 400-pound aimers. It might be catching them out a bit. They would have been confident coming into this game. Like we said, they already won their first game of the day. So not too surprising to come in with a bit of confidence. But hold on, that might be a flank coming through from Trouser. Do they have the confidence to go for it? Going to hold the trigger for anyone, but they've got a fantastic flank. Archer Ace to lock down the other side, cause the big distraction, and pick your target, Trouser. Which one do you want to go for? Trouser chooses both. Trouser shall take down both. And now the T's have a lot to make up here.
Yeah, they have a fair bit of information and space in the middle, but look at this timing from Zyrex, catching them out, and Cubex is going to hold down that position. It's up to Vibes, really, to make the difference.
Man.
No one can get anything done in towards middle. Really good play and heads-up play, I've got to say, from the Pirates.
Look, Counter-Strike is not a chance-based game, but there were so many unlucky moments there for the 400-pound aimers. Felt like they were looking away, and like you said, the timings just working out so perfectly for the Pirates. But that's the confidence booster the Pirates needed. They've won a round, not just off of the back of Kaiser there, so they know they have it in them to continue this fight back. And now they've got the guns in pocket. It's a pistol round for the 400-pound aimers, and it's almost a formality here, and they're just going to instead march on through into the firing line. My goodness, taken down is everyone, and that is a full, flawless round there for the Pirates.
Yeah, super important to keep those anti-ecos clean. Make sure you're not dropping too many players and losing out that economy situation. You can see it's starting to farm up a bit of cash on that CT side, and that means even if they lose this round, they should have enough to buy in a few more rounds, and that will help things moving forward.
Well, coming into the start of the 8th round of the game, it is 4-3 now in favor of this CT side, which we would have expected coming in at this phase. Now, again, mid-control. The story of this game, the CT's not willing to give it up so frequently this time. Trading out Kaiser there, gets one but does fall down. But the op from Cubex will take down Trouser in response. Trading back again, Archer Ace holding down the fort on that B site. Now, what does it look like? Well, the rest of the team is a 2-on-2. Everyone wants to find their opposing number and take them down. Now, already, Archer Ace makes the push forward, but the T's have grouped together. The CTs are spread apart, but Archer Ace having a storming round here, taking 2 kills down and just making this B site impenetrable for their team. There is nothing right now that the T side are able to do against him. So instead, it is just Cubex with an op in pocket. Not too confident about the save. Might be just looking to see what their options are. But it's tough from here, right? You can save or you can go for it. But it's going to be a difficult round either way.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to buy in towards the next, at least not as healthy as you'd want it to be. He is progressing towards B. And I think he might just be trying to catch timing, perhaps. But Archer's there. Should be able to close things out. Depends on the timing. There you go. It will be locked in. And I've got to say, across these first 2 games, the thing that has really impressed me about the way Archer plays, not just the fragging ability, but the heads-up play, that even though you're an anchor, you've still got to be dynamic. You've still got to change up your positioning. And every time he gets a kill, you never know where he's going to attack from next. You know, he's always changing things up and changing his positioning. And that's what's really the key in my mind about his game right now.
Pushing it again in their normal setup. Vibes now. Praying a bit of a fake onto the A site. Over to the B side seems to be where the rest of the team is, but Zyrex here might be going for a flank. It's only on the short side of mid, but there's a large grouping. Oh, fantastic nade right onto the face of Donut. But there's, again, we've seen this from Archerace before, spraying down through the smoke, gets 3, pulls out the pistol, gets a 4th as well. Fantastic showing, switches to the Deagle, wants that ace, hunting for the ace, wants to push forward and track Vibes down, but Vibes already retreating away, has their own Deagle in pocket. And here comes Archerace, wants this, 21 HP to work with, has a flash in the pocket, but does not know where Vibes can be. Oh, they clearly want this. They want this so badly. Hunting for wherever Vibes could be hiding. And Vibes just wants to take something off the map, right? Get a pick in response. Archerace, oh, so close to the ace. They know it. It's in their name. They want it. They want to go for this one. And Vibes is going to oblige them. The flash comes out. Archerace gets the ace themselves. And that's another ace for Pirates Esports.
Yeah, just confidence boosting, crispy shots, perfectly structured round, good string of utility to even get himself to that point and shut down any opportunity of advancing. Really well structured play. And I've got to say, that string of utility, he throws the Molotov, then the smoke and the nade behind it. And, especially against these anti-eco rounds, it's so well put together to just completely eliminate any chance of getting through with those pistols and causing havoc that you can often see happening. So yeah, I really like what I'm seeing from this guy. I don't know if it's just the confidence of the previous game coming forward, or if this is how he's always going to play, but I think Archerace and even Kaiser especially have been putting their names forward in that ballot to be moving forward in towards Riyadh.
I mean, just look at that on the scoreboard, right? That's, 29 kills between them. There's not a lot of kills on the table, especially when you don't win every round. So both of these players having a stormer of a game so far. And, if the 400-pound aimers want to take a round here, they're going to have to deal with Kaiser and Archerace as early as possible. But there is Kaiser again getting the spray down and getting out alive. I'm not even sure they took any damage in response. Go for another fight on Tommaso and takes them down. And this is where the difference is starting to shine through. But an op is the ultimate equalizer as Vibes learns themselves. They're falling down to Trauzo. That's Cubex going for the flank onto the A side. Nothing doing this round for the 400-pound aimers. They're going to lose a lot of guns for it.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of those situations where you want to go out gunswinging. You want to show that you're, not afraid to take those fights, but just as quick as it can build confidence, it can lead to your downfall. Donut, if you can pick up the AWP here, that would be a decent amount of cash to take out of the hands of the CT side.
Oh,
and
no.
Timing, just not going to work out. I feel kind of bad for him. He's had a rough go of things. His job on the default was to just walk out B and try and fight Archer. That's not been working out. When he does get an opportunity to have impact, he's just timings just fall apart.
And it was really smart play there, right? Recognized there was a rifle on A site, but the bigger fish was that op in the window. If you can at least take that off the board, it's just a much higher value kill. But it didn't work for them. It happened to be right as they looked away. Like you said, the timing's coming through. I would say this has been a relatively unlucky game, like I'd mentioned earlier, for the 400-pound aimers. But there's no such thing as luck really in Counter-Strike most of the time, especially when you're walking through a smoke into Archer Ace. And it looks like this time they've learned their lesson. Didn't watch enough of Game 1, clearly, and were not aware of the dangers that this man possesses on this other side of the smoke. And, when B-side is it's been your home, right, for Archer Ace, and you're just holding it down like this, it just frees up so much else for the team. Look at this, just storming through into these apartments. There's still another member of the team in there, and they will get the fight back Will has onto Archer Ace. But Archer Ace has already done the damage needed.
Yeah, he's done a lot of the damage needed. There's 2 players still left alive, and this is still dangerous. If Kaiser isn't looking the right direction, he could be caught off guard. He's kind of fortunate to be left standing there. Archer then trying to rotate in, help things out. We'll spot things. Oh, what a bit of movement there to spot things out towards lower. Haz has now given up his positioning, and that's just not a fight you're going to be able to win. Vibes left on an island with a deagle in hand. You can even just get 1 kill. I'd say that's a little bit of a win in this situation.
Yeah, you're not expecting to take the round from here. Now pushing forward, goes loud with the footsteps, but I'm not sure yet if anyone has noticed them on the side of the Pirates. And Hunting, really chasing for just something to happen. Only 10 seconds left on the clock. Gets a shot, and that is what was needed. There's another one maybe if he can take down Kaiser, but no, will just retreat. Has the bomb, will not get the plant down though, and that will be Trouser taking them down with a deagle of their own. But 8-3 now, it looks like, with the last strand of this half coming through, the Pirates have maybe going to equalize what they had in the previous game.
Maybe so. That's time for sorry again for the better 9-3 perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. I think you're seeing a little bit of pressure come through for some of these players though. You saw Vibes at the end there, definitely didn't have enough time to get the bomb down, but still kind of attempted instead of picking up the AK on Hazard's body. But yeah, it's a previous round, we're in towards the next. Middle control again, it's strongly attempted for T side, but we'll have to see if it comes to fruition. And they're progressing their way up through smoke, so not really getting any strong control as we'd call it. This is kind of soft control, and trying to catch a time through the smoke is absolutely not the way to go. Zyrex will punish. Vibes almost getting the counterpart in Archer Ace, not gonna quite be in. Talking about luck, it's just not working out today. Look at this, 400-pound aimers just getting decimated in middle, and the confidence from the Pirates is just surging.
Yeah, this is where the pressure's really starting to shine through. This is where the stronger teams tend to pull away. Vibes now, nowhere to go. Again, gets unlucky on the timing. Right as they peek away, Kaiser goes in. And that's a statement coming out there from Pirates Esports. 9-3. Again, that was the halfway point for 400-pound aimers in their previous game as well. And it's now a huge mountain to climb for this T side. For this CT side.
Yeah, but you know, as we're saying, it's a similar story to the last game. We could end up in a similar position if the 400-pound aimers can get off to a good start. You know, they do need to kind of reset that mentality, try and, you know, realize that it's a new half. And if they can start with a good foot forward, they might be able to at least make it respectable.
Now, the T side from Pirates Esports was a lot worse than their CT side previously, but it was still very strong. And we'll have to see now if they've improved on any of the issues they did have previously. But right now, looks like similarly to how they've done before, just take control of this mid lane. Archer Ace made a big angle in. Oh, too many members there for Vibes to deal with. And now it is Masso facing the same squad. And there are 3 members now on the site already. Going to get the bomb down soon. There is a bit of a filter coming through from the defense here. Not quite grouping in time, but now have managed to regain position. Zyrex gets a good flank in, and that's a great shot from Kaiser. Kaiser again picking up where they left off previously. Zyrex falls down, but Kaiser says no to this round being lost, and that's a good pistol round win for the Pirates.
Yeah, again, Kaiser, really impactful moments, even just trading out Zyrex at the end. So commendable action from Zyrex to try and entry for his teammate to trade him. 24-5 is an absolutely bonkers scoreline for Kaiser to be in right now. That is a life game and then something. It's a universe game, you might call it. So yeah, really good start from him. And if the Pirates can continue this, they might just have a domination run throughout the rest of this round robin format.
Yeah, I mean, who's going to want to stop them? You know, it's going to be a sad time when you look at, all right, who we got next? And it's Pirates Esports. Ah, man. Like I don't want to play those guys right now. But everyone will have to play everyone. But, oh my goodness, the Pirates just playing everyone else at the moment, marching through, not only on the B side, but also on the A side. Donut will at least take down Archer Ace, who's been playing as a bit of a lone wolf in this set, actually. But here comes Kaiser to finish off Donut. And, I mean, if you are Archer Ace, you've had a great game, but you just look at Kaiser beside you and go, wow, this man is crushing the enemy team.
Yeah, well, what can you even do? I mean, say you're the coach for 400-pound aimers, you know, what can you do? What can you call for these guys to kind of just reset their mentality?
I don't know, honestly. It's like Kaiser's just better than you today. Kaiser is just doing everything needed, but it's still not too late to have a moment of your own. And Cubex with the ARP, searching that out, but does not get the shot down mid early on. Vibes as well, up the short mid, looking to maybe make a play. Donut now in position. Gets a good angle onto Zyrex, and that will take him out. But here comes Kaiser hunting him down, but spots him out. He gets a good flank from Donut. The spray from Archer Ace is not going to connect with anybody. But Donut once more has had a good start, but Archerace will find them. And then getting caught was Vibes on the switching between equipment. There's Archathon trying to march up. It is just Masso on this site at the moment. Oh, fantastic Molly from Trouser there. Angles it beautifully in. But Cubex now wants their moment on the op, like I'd mentioned. It is Archerace 1v2 has right beside them. Seems like these two players know the other's there, and Archerace comes out on top by virtue of having the high ground. Now 50 seconds to work with. Grabs an AK, but only 21 HP to work with. However, Cubex has an op. That HP not going to factor into this too much.
Yeah, I think Archer ran a little bit too much there, gave the sound cues away, and you can see Cubex readjusting the positioning. Will be able to close things out. I was worried for a second that Archer was able to kind of sneak under him, but not to be. It is going to be a clutch from the AWPer. And Cubex, he seems like one of those players that, he can perform well with the AWP, but it's one of those situations where you need them to have impact very early on. And they've kind of just been able to get, those trade frags, those final kills coming through, but not too much impact overall in terms of getting those opening picks, I should be saying. But yeah, if they can get, the ball rolling, if Cubex can wake up, that might be enough, like we saw Joey do for the Royals to wake up the rest of the team.
It's going to be a monumental comeback if the 400-pound aimers are going to get it working. But like we said, like previous game, just need one moment of excitement, get the blood pumping again, get the adrenaline flowing for the team, and all of a sudden, momentum can really swing things. We did see the T side not be so strong coming out from Pirates Esports in the previous game. So there is an opportunity here, but when you're falling down to almost match point already, it just makes that comeback so much more difficult. But if the 400-pound aimers are able to put themselves in a position to make that happen, I'd be all up for seeing it. We want these games to be as close as possible as we do have a short timeout coming through here. But when, like you said, when we've got Cubex on this op now, has been top kills on their team, not by much. It's been very tight. You need impact around you, I think, to make this happen. If Cubex is going to have any success on the op, they need to have the space created by the rest of their team to just allow them the freedom to work here.
Yeah, so it's a good point about getting the space and the freedom for the players. I think one thing that I haven't really seen too much is kind of what the calling style or the overarching kind of goal is for the 400-pound aimers, either on their T side or their CT side. They'd work somewhat well together. I don't think they're a bad team, but often teams will have a style, and for me, I haven't kind of seen anything resolute that would say, okay, yeah, this is the 400-pound aimer style. This is what they're good at. This is what they can do to get success moving forward. The Royals or Pirates, they might have completely different styles, but you can at least see it evidently there.
Yeah, it's not, like I said, not shining through right now. Now, we do know that the 400-pound aimers are able to do it because they did it in their last game. They did come into this game 1-0 for the group so far. And if you can put it together against anyone, then, you should still have a style and a strategy coming out. But for whatever reason, it could well be Kaiser just playing out of his skin. It's not unreasonable either because, Kaiser gets an ace in the pistol round. Also Archer ace, just backing them up. When you do finally get through Kaiser, not just Archer ace, but we see Trouser as well, just making things happen for their team. So it's it's one of those situations where if you're not able to impose yourself on a game because someone else is just imposing themselves more, you kind of have to almost take that loss sometimes and try to react and respond in some way. But right now, it is all eyes on Pirates Esports as they're making a play onto this B site. Already get the first entry frag, but a second coming back. Vibes there, trading out beautifully, doing what they can to equalize this push. Now it is a 3-on-3. All three members of the defending team inside this shop, but the bomb site is open. Has not yet put the bomb down, though, of the Pirates, but there is Haz taking down Archerace. Great dodging of the fire there, using the shelves to your advantage, but Trouso gets a great headshot onto Donna. Now it is just Cubex versus Trouso. Trouso with the fake plant on the bomb. We're not sure if they know that there is an op on the other side, but That is a full HP member as well. Trauzo, again, bomb in pocket, 50 seconds to work with, so plenty of time to play with, plus any bomb plant time as well. Looks like, though, Trauzo's just going to play ultimate mind games and just get out of dodge and rotate to the A site.
Yeah, really big buying claims coming through from Trowsy here. Quebec, I think they're just going to be content to wait and market for the bomb to be planted, but they might be thrown for a loop when they realize it's on the A site. 25 seconds now. Trowzo might want to get the skates on, maybe initiate things. We'll have to wait and see. Well, it looked like for a minute he wanted to push in and try and flank, but no time to kind of put that through. We'll be getting the open plant for free, and Quebec's up in hand. We'll have to see if they can pull off this 1v1 clutch.
Well, Quebec immediately drops the AWP, as we know, taking a retake with an AWP, not the easiest option. So we'll be switching to that M4. Now, unfortunately, the mind games now go the other way, because Trauzo has no idea where Quebec is, and Quebec has gone loud and marched onto the site, goes for the defuse, and Trauzo calls the bluff and just peeks immediately and takes it back. It's a tough situation for Trauzo there, but they played that one perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely brained on by Trowsy. Works well in the clutch, and 12-4. It has been very dominating, hasn't it?
It's been easy in most of the times for the Pirates. You know, they've had to work for some of these rounds, and then other rounds you've just seen them completely dominate. Even just in these 1v1 matchups, like in particular, we have to give special mention to Kaiser and Archer Ace here just walking it through. And here goes Archer Ace again, jumping in onto Donut. And why not? When you're feeling yourself, you're feeling yourself, as Archer Ace. But does finally fall down to a Deagle. But they've opened this A site wide open. Bomb already down, and now it's a 3-on-4 retake for the Pirates.
Yeah, so little to work with. Even just a kit would have been nice to have. So much utility as well to cordon off the CT area. And man, it's going to be such a tough task. I might already say it's done and dusted. The Molotovs drop, time's ticking down. Players know exactly where you are, and it's just going to be shooting fish in a barrel. Smoke can be dropped, but the bullets still penetrate. Archthon
one each
closes things out. 13-4, I should say. Ending the half. 148 ADR for Kaiser, 125 for Archer. What a game from the Pirates, and what a statement for the rest of the tournament.
Look, with the way that Kaiser and Archer Ace were playing now, I think they would have won a 14th round. I think they would have won a 15th round as well with the way that it was going. Sometimes you just have to hold your hand up and say, wow, what a performance from Kaiser and Archer Ace there. It just seemed like everything that the 400-pound aimers were trying to do, it just wasn't working out for them, you know? Every time they made a good play, there was someone there to shut it down.
Yeah, well, unfortunate for the 400-pound aimers, it's not going to work out for them in the second game. They are 1-1 now, but moving forward, we do have an interesting matchup, and that is going to be Big Cheese, who lost against the 400-pound aimers against the Royals. Now, what do you make of that one?
Well, that'll be interesting, right? Because the Royals put up even more of a fight against the Pirates than the 400-pound aimers did. So you would think the Royals might be coming in there with a little bit more confidence, but it's still not going to be so easy for them, right? It's how do I describe it? It's easy to say, oh, well, we did well against a good team, so we must also be quite a good team, right? That is what you will do to build yourself some confidence, but they still lost. And when you do lose that game, you do definitely want to turn it around. But of course, that will be our next game at 3 o'clock. Do not go anywhere, because it's sure to be a very exciting one. We're just going to head for a very quick break. All right, welcome back, everybody. Again, this is Esports Wales' Counter-Strike 2 Masters. We'll be bringing you the third game of the day, which will be Big Cheeses versus Royals. I think we're actually ready to get on over to the game, so we are going to head on over as soon as possible. But Jammer, there's been some rumblings in the off-broadcast discussion, shall we say, that maybe the Big Cheeses are coming into this as quite the underdogs.
Yeah, no, I think we've got some players to look out for, maybe some individual moments of brilliance, maybe. But we'll have to wait and see. We do know, of course, the Royals known quantity. We've seen them earlier in the day, and the game that we didn't see actually from the Royals was a 13-0 victory against, I think it was the Weevils, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Royals coming in hot off a victory. They put on a pretty good performance against the Pirates. Let's see how they stack up against Big Cheese.
Well, we're going to already come through, having won that knife round. We'll have our side set, and marching up already is Ollie up this ramp. Of course, Vertigo, one of the more difficult maps geometrically, is, of course, coming up the ramp, and oh my goodness, Pink off to a fantastic start. 3 headshots on the bounce, but Tanner Hayden, matching it up equally, will finally fall down. Daniel tries to get the spray, but cannot, and that's a quick pistol round, but the Royals there throwing their weight around.
Yeah, Ollie got a nice opening there, but Ping just stood at the back of the site, tapping away and knocking those heads down, really took the wind out of the sails of that site hit, and, well, just couldn't recover for the Big Cheeses.
It's very tough from there. You know, Tanner Hayden did what they could, got a few shots off, and of course a couple of headshots in the process. But it can only take you so far, especially when you're already at a man disadvantage. But, you know, when you're on the T side, you can afford to kind of throw a bit of a rush on one site. Sometimes just testing the waters of the enemy team is the way forward. But this time, going to play it much, much slower, not charging up the ramp, and Daniel dunking down Marg early on. So CT's now with a slight disadvantage coming into the defense here. The Cheeses are, you know, going to do what they can from this position. Joey there nearby. No Deagle this time for any heroics, but Swaggy there catches Ollie on making a rotation over. Here comes Joey, finding a golden opportunity to spray down the enemy team. 4K for Joey there. Fantastic win for the Royals.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Mug got caught off guard with a double Glock dink. But, you know, it doesn't spiral out of control from that point. Joey cleaning up really nicely in towards middle. And it does look like the Royals, they're keeping that confidence from the last game here.
Yeah, it's like we said all along today. It's all about keeping the mentals in check because it's a long day of gaming. And, you know, coming back off of what was a tough loss in game 1, you know, 13-10 for Royals. So they turn on to a 13-0 win is great. And you want to just keep that rocking in this next game. And yeah, Ents, they're off to a good start. Joey, though, does not come out on top of that spray down. The health bar's quite low now for the rest of the members of the Royals over here, but Pink catches just the tippy top of the head of Tanner Hayden, but Ollie now counters it out. Ollie doing what they can in this game, but one shot is all it takes from Mark to take them down. Daniel has a great flank right beside Ents here, and Ents tucks away into the corner, and Ents comes away again. Another nice round, 3-0 already for the Royals.
Yeah, a lot of teams live and die by this ramp control on their T side, and to see that Ollie is calling, you know, heavy ramp control, it's not a surprise, but Big Cheese is not quite getting the entries that they want, and they're knocked down so low, and just Ping just progressing through to continue that fight moving forward. It's really suffocating a little bit towards the top of the round, so not a good start, but there's always a few more rounds to work with.
Oh, it's a Deagle round coming out here for the Big Cheeses. What can they make happen? Great nade there. Catches the toes of Louis, who does manage to retreat. Hasn't taken too much damage, so we'll be okay. Daniel there, full armor in pocket with that Deagle. And Joey getting really aggressive, pushing all the way in just to try to catch someone unawares. Throws out the incendiaries. Swaggy wants to push it up as well. Takes one shot. Does Louis there. Has a flank coming through as well. Fires off shots through the smoke. Does not get anyone. Mog will fall down to Ollie. Louis does finally get the caught, but Pink now with the spray. Oh no, bullets left in the gun. Does switch to the pistol though, and the softened up members of the enemy team are just falling in front of Pink. It's whoever wants these kills at the moment. Daniel gonna get stabbed down now by Joey. Full confidence from the Royals, just having fun with it.
Yeah, nice kill to close things out. Farming up the money for the CT side, which is always going to help. A little bit of a missed communication or a misplay in middle there. They could have probably gotten a little bit more space if they just push together and swing as one
Yeah.
unit, but they take those fights one by one, and you can see that's not the right way to play that situation.
Yeah, and twice now we've seen a spray down in that corner from two separate players of the Royals. It just means it's not working for the big cheeses. So they change up the strategy. You know, they go down into this alternative staircase and look to make an attempt onto this B site instead. This time they've given up full ramp control, and the Royals know it. The Royals know that this is where the aggression's coming because the nades go are flying. Now, still taking their time to get up this staircase are the big cheeses. Peek once, Molly's flying in onto Pink and has to retreat all the way back. This building is at risk of burning down at this rate, and there's the smoke to follow it up to. And there's Pink just firing off at everybody, but now it's going quite well for the big cheeses. It is 2 versus 3, make that 1 versus 3, and the Royals will secure the map. That was a fantastic round for Pink that time, just spraying down everyone who came up that staircase.
Yeah, another opportunity for the big cheeses to try and make some progress toward the site, but it seemed like they just stalled out, trying to throw so much utility. And as you said, just throwing Molotovs without getting any space, without progressing to the site, isn't enough, especially when you've got players rotating in. You've got flashes popping, slowing that progress even more, and that just compounds to make a failed site hit.
And what's good showing here from the Royals is that contrary to what we've seen previously today, it's not just one player making the plays happen here. They've been spreading it out through the team, everyone on the scoreboard in terms of kills, everyone having their own bit of an impact so far. I think Mog, only with the 1 kill, has been sat on that B site, which only just saw any attention from the big cheeses. So everyone having a decent start to it, but the big cheeses just need to make something happen for this. Do you think they need to do is it more on off the wall play they need to make, or are they just looking to get something to stick?
It's a tough question. I think one thing that would benefit big cheeses is just keeping the guns out, and there you go, straight benefits, keeping the guns out, and you're able to get some trades, get some kills, and that allows a bit of space for them to move up towards the site. Now there's another set of engagements to get, and they should be able to work together. Utility comes in, and this is where they've stalled previously, but hopefully they can do a bit more. Mark will get the short player. Ping takes control, and that's throwing a spanner in the works. It's just decimation from behind the site there, and Swaggy will close things out 6-0. Man, what is going on?
It was a stalled push, like you said, from the big cheeses. That they had a great start taking down 2, and then they got to that top of that ramp, and then not quite sure where to go from there, and that's when the rotation can come in, the flanks come through, and just a great angle from Pink there, takes down a couple of enemy players, and that was all it took for it to spiral out of control there. But at the moment, big cheeses have been getting a couple of picks, and Mark just marches on in, takes down another one. You're almost hoping for a little bit of complacency now to come out from the Royals, but you might call it complacency. I would say confidence from the Royals. They haven't lost a round now in 19 rounds. Let's keep that in mind. They're on one heck of a streak right now, and they certainly want to keep that one rolling. Daniel here in a bit of a firefight up the ramp. Tanner Hayden taking it to Swaggy. Swaggy, though, fires back onto both enemy players and will take down Cage as well in the process. Ents looking for the sweet spot where you can get a 4K I've seen. That's where there are kills to be found, but not happening just yet. The big cheeses have slowed it down here, but they're really not making any progress.
Yeah, and I think one thing that you're seeing should happen when you freeze, but isn't, is trying to capitalize on the CTs over-aggressing. You can see how much control they've taken over towards B, and Ollie getting a kill towards middle will really help, but he's kind of segmented away from the bomb. You can see just how far Swaggy's got in behind these players, and, they're going to be totally caught off guard if they're not careful.
Well, now they do manage to push all the way back to their starting point. I couldn't exactly call this one progress, but it is certainly going to be a difficult rotation. Now they do make some noise, and Swaggy is there to greet them. Now it is just Daniel left alive, and the enemy team know exactly where he's going to be showing up. Here is Pink lurking around, and Pink gets the flank. Pink takes another round for the Royals, 7-0.
7-0 indeed. It looks like that trend is going to continue further, I should say, and it has been really dominant. We have seen the Royals lose a couple of players now. That is starting to eat into the economic situation, but honestly, the amount of domination that you're seeing, you can kind of give them a pass for being a bit liberal with their pushes. It's just not feeling like the big cheeses are forcing any respect out of them.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's been just every time there's a one-on-one situation, it seems like coming out on top are the Royals, and there goes Ollie way out in the open, and Valencia gonna have a massive flank, gets 2, gets 3, wants to get the 3rd, but cannot finish them off, but the rest of the team will clean up Daniel, and now it's all down to the last remaining player, Louis, who is somewhat off on their own here, has gone for walkies, and has not yet been picked up by anyone. A bit of a stray player, does get spotted out now, and the chase down will come through. Can they take anyone down with this deagle?
Oh.
No, Joey pouncing over, gets another headshot through the wall, and at this point, the economy is set for Royals for the rest of this half.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just steaming ahead, and it doesn't seem like there's even a roadblock formed from the big cheeses. I don't think a Krabby Patty or a chicken sandwich is going to be able to stop the roll of the Royals right now.
It's a Royale with cheese, I think, is what what you'd call this one coming through. But now it is still all in the court of... Oh, wow, what a nade. Right onto the head of Ollie there. But it's on the big cheeses here to make something happen, because right now, look at that. Joey just marches in, takes a 1v1 on Louis, and finishes him off. Now through mid, this has been a risky place for the cheeses, but does manage to catch Ents, who made the crucial mistake of not having the gun out for the big spray down, and Mog falls down too. Ollie has been doing what they can, taking very good entry frags here. Now Pink with the deagle just wants to battle back. Has a gun in the pocket, but still wants to use the deagle instead. Again, this is the situation that the Royals find themselves in, but it's a 3-on-3 still. Now it is no longer a 3-on-3. Make that a 3-on-1, as Tanner Hayden does get that one in response. Has the bomb. Can they get a plant down? If anything, just for the confidence to say we did manage to get something on the board. But coming up the stairs is Swaggy, and that will shut down any hopes. The Royals, like you said, playing loose, but they are having a good time and getting lots of success.
Yeah, I one little dangerous point there though. You saw Ping fighting with a Deagle even though he had an M4. It's little things like that that have kind of come back to haunt the Royals, where they're getting a little bit too loose, a little bit too braggadocious with it, and that can be punished, but it's just a matter of if the big cheeses can even punish at this point.
Yeah, it's been tough for them, and like I said, I think they need to, if they want to get anything from this game, you need to make sure you're not taking these scrappy one-on-ones. You need to have a cohesive plan, and if you can get a numbers advantage, that can turn things around for you. But Louis gets caught by Joey, the same spot they were previously. However, does trade them out this time, so 4-on-4 engagement now, and the CTs obviously making their rotation over towards this ramp. But again, the push is stalled somewhat for the big cheeses. They're just playing it very slowly, and I'm not sure that's what suits them here.
I don't hate it in this situation, just to kind of play devil's advocate. They are waiting for those over-aggressions, those over-liberties coming through, and they do have a bit of time to work with. It's not like they're pressed for time with a minute left, but they do need to be wary, and Daniel getting another opening will actually help things a lot. I think that's going to push them forward towards the A site. There are 2 AWPs here, though, so if the utility isn't on point, then you might see this push break down before it's even started.
Well, it is a big streak. Is 22-0 rounds in a row for the Royals, and that is why, because Mog with the op shot onto Daniel catches them out. But there is a very clear plan here for the big cheeses, but Mog is just shutting it down with this op. They still have only 20 seconds to work with. Swaggy manages to take down Tanner Hayden, but Ollie has nowhere to go, does get surrounded, and the Royals 10-0.
10-0 indeed. Really nice play from Swaggy to catch the perfect timing. It didn't even seem like Ollie was aware, so communication may be breaking down a little bit or not coming through for whatever reason. In any case, it is going to be the final opportunity for Big Cheese to have AKs in hand, unless they're able to save something. But double AWP setup still maintained from the Royals, and I think they're just having fun with it at this point.
Yeah, just enjoying it, putting the AWP in everyone's hands, everyone giving it a go. And Pink Spots out the location, well known for kills right now against the Big Cheeses. Just going to hang out there and see if the Big Cheeses, who appear to be obliging them. Pink now with a changed up angle. Marg will draw them in. Oh, but Pink does get caught out by Ollie. Again, Ollie, fantastic on these entries for the Big Cheeses. Has really been making some space and is being the difference in why these rounds are not over in just a few seconds. In fact, has really been pushing through. But Louis there, caught by Ents with an op of their own. And now Cage takes down Joey. There is still a numbers advantage for the Big Cheeses, but there is an op advantage for the rest. And Ents firing off, gets one through the wall, styling onto Ollie there. Ollie with nothing they could do about that shot. Tanner Hayden, no health to work with. Ents just having a bit of fun with the enemy team here, toying with their food are the Royals. And why not? You are 10-0 at the moment. You've got a flank coming all the way around from Swaggy, and there's Cage trying to get a peek onto Ents, but Ents with the op takes him down. Needs one more shot, shall take him down as well. That is an ace for Ents and a fantastic way to cap off that 11th round.
Yeah, really nice play in the end there. Just having all the time in the world, taking those one-on-one fights, and Ents is going to hit most of those every day of the week. Really nice play in the end. We see P90 coming through from Big Cheeses, so seems like they're trying to pull on some of their cheese strats of their own. It doesn't matter. It's going to be left in the wayside. Just one set of utility, though, in a straight ramp push, looking like it's on the cards. Tanner Hayden and the rest of the team will be pushing up. Joey falling back, lobs in the nade, and needs to be wary. Will be caught off guard. Instant trade from Ents, and the rest of the team needs to get to the site. They need to fight together. It is just going to be a Mac 10 versus an AK. We know how that one ends. Ping closing things out. Ents missing uncharacteristically, but Ping and Marg are just cleaning things up, and this is looking dire.
You're allowed one miss, Ents, but only one. No more misses coming through for the rest of this round. Pink will take down Ollie, but now it's up to Cage to do what they can from this site, but they also have Ents now just ahead of them. This is actually a little bit risky here. It is just the one person left, and Cage does get taken down by Ents in the end. It is 12-0, and the call was that the underdogs would be the Big Cheeses, and that is shining through at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. So I think just from the start of things, when it started to get out of control and you started to see the Royals like kind of throw in some gimmicky plays, it kind of just fell apart from there. Big Cheese's timing's off a little bit here and there, but you could kind of see what they were trying to do with a lot of these rounds. It's just unfortunate it's not worked out.
Well, look, we said it in the other games as well. If you could lose 12-0, then you can win 12-0 as well. It is up to the Big Cheeses now to see what their defense looks like. So a big rush coming through from the Royals here as they start to run up this ramp. And it actually looks like the Big Cheese is going to give up a lot of this ramp, let a lot of the util fly. Tanner Hayden gets caught by a little bit of flames there. But now Pink in defensive position, does not spot out Tanner Hayden though. Marg similarly walking through the smoke. Louis is here to defend, try to get the entry through, but Swaggy will fire back at them, and that is Cage taken down as well. Tanner Hayden comes in, but Ollie wants to clean up for their team. It is a 3-on-3. Bomb is down. Time pressure on here. Joey toying with Daniel. Gets the headshot right to the back of the head. Ents now firing back. There is still a rotation coming back in. The bomb is ticking away, but it will be a round, the first of 13 for the Big Cheeses. They do end the streak of the Royals.
Yeah, really nice retake there from Ollie and Tanner Hayden. I think they were able to finally punish the over-aggressions from the Royals and put up a round on the board. And honestly, that's a win. You know, just getting something, you know, to at least say, okay, we didn't go 13-0, boys. That's probably enough to just spur a little bit of life into these guys. And so, yeah, we'll see if they could do much more moving forward.
Well, we do know that this is, of course, a tournament with a prize for the top 4, and I believe there's only 5 teams in it. So you only have to be better than one other team, and getting this one-round win could be what makes all of the difference. So here comes the util flying out. Joey takes half their health to a lot of flames coming through. We've actually had another 13-0 in the other game, which is another win for Pirates here. Pirates having a great start for this round, but this could possibly be the final round here for the Royals against the Big Cheeses. Now Swaggy all alone on this B site. No CTs to defend it, and it looks like at the moment the Pirates have not made a choice on which site they actually want to go to. They are holding off, but Tanner Hayden there gets the pick onto Swaggy, as does Ollie. This is now going to be a more
Oh,
difficult
no.
round, but Ents spotted out Tanner Hayden. Tanner Hayden, no idea, but Louis knows, and Louis shall save the life of their teammate. So it is now Pink going in low, grabs the bomb. We'll have to make a choice about where they go. Now, the A site has been claimed by the T side, and that will be Mog taking down Ollie. And Ollie has been a key component, but Daniel with a shotty, shooting in the back of the head onto Ping. And now they know exactly where the bomb is. Mog must go down to retrieve it. Only 30 seconds to work with, though. Might not have time for full rotation to B, but that looks to be what Mog opts to do. Now, you don't want to give this round up. You kind of just want to get this game done and dusted, but messing about a little bit. The Royals, but getting the engagement there is Mog, 4 HP, and the dream. And that dream is to end this game very, very quickly. Now it is a straight up 1v1. However, the other player, more health to work with, and a slightly better gun already on site now.
Oh, no.
Marching forward. Oh, Louis doesn't seem to know.
Oh, no.
Louis goes for the fake. Mog knows it's a fake, can see very clearly what Louis is doing. Louis wants to go for the defuse, and Mog, toying with them, will take it down. Royals win this game 13-1, and it was pretty clear who that was going to be going to from the start.
Yeah, I think, again, that glimmer of hope is going to be a 13-1. You know, we've seen a couple of 13-0s over the course of this tournament, so just getting that one round might be enough, or might be the difference to move you from 5th to 4th. We'll have to see what the standings look like at the end. But yeah, that was a nice quick game, I guess, and the Royals, they're looking so sharp. I'm wondering, you know, if that was the first matchup of the day for the Royals, would they have maybe matched up a bit different with the Pirates?
Yeah, I think that the Royals almost came in a bit cold in that first game. You know, they struggled against the Pirates very early, you know, actually losing from Mirage 9-3 in that first half. It really kind of set them off to a bad start. You can see that this team is very strong and, you know, will be hoping to at least finish second in this tournament, but they're going to be kicking themselves at the fact they weren't able to beat the Pirates there. But that was a very fast round, and we still have a couple more games to go. We're going to take a break until then, but still need to find out who will come out on top overall.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Welsh Masters. I've just joined Jammer here, who's been on a couple of games already, and my name's Bigfoot. It's good to be here. How the game's been so far, Jammer?
Yeah, I think we've had some really good games at the start of the day, and then from that point on, it's been a little bit dominant from the rest of the teams, even the ones not streamed, funnily enough. But I feel like this one should be a little bit closer.
Okay, we're here to pick players, aren't we? We're trying to find out who's going to make it on that national team to go through to Riyadh. Have you seen any standouts so far?
Yeah, definitely some from the Pirates, from the Royals. These are teams that we expect to have players of the caliber to go forward. Kaiser's had an absolutely amazing day. I think he might have had multiple aces or something like that. He's, absolutely popping off today, putting on a good showcase for himself. Archie has been really good as well. A few other players, Ping, have been pretty good, and some of the guys from the Royals. So yeah, some really standout performances from some of these guys.
Good. And I was having a little chat with John CEO earlier on about what we're looking for, and I was saying, you've really got to win your 1v1s to, consistent 1v1 victories is a good sign, but multiple aces means multiple 1v1s, 5 1v1s per game, which is looking pretty good. So I'm sure that player will be in the front running for making it to the national team.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, looking forward to this game. I don't know if there's necessarily like the same star power of the Royals and Pirates, but that's not to say that any of these players are bad per se. I have seen some good things from some of the guys on 400-pound aimers. We've seen them have a fairly dominant game earlier. I wasn't sure who was actually top fragging for that game. It wasn't on the stream, but it'll be good to see who top frags in this one. And this is a very fast round to open things up. Straight up top middle aggression, and Fives will open the coffers. Donuts help things out, but Trav trading things out. That's an awkward fight down in bottom banana, but site control has been brought over. Bomb goes down, and it's a 2 versus 2 retake. Oh. Doesn't matter. Wow. So close things out. Sorry, Big Five.
No, it's okay. I was just about to start talking, and I realized. I was about to start talking, and I realized I didn't know which team was which. Who's on T and who's on CT right now?
It's 400-pound aimers on T side, Weevil's on CT.
Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, it says the SA in the scoreboard there. But yeah, beautiful free K from Travi there. Open up. They're going to be pretty comfortable moving forward. I think Travi might be one to watch out for, but again, like sometimes you've got to have a whole game to watch, haven't you? You can't just tell by one round.
Absolutely.
Loads of nades going out there trying to get some control, but it's just going to hold each other back. Holding the angles down, holding down the extremities, but we do have Travi holding the push here. And Travi took a little tickle there. Yeah, it's going to be hard as Haz steps in with the getting free. 2 in a row, but will he trade? Donald does get traded out there as well. Back and forth, and now, yeah, it's just banana standing.
Swag 7 in a dream. Opportunity to pick up the AK, but that has gone with the win. Although, actually, I say that it's gone. If he checks his corners, he would have been able to get an opportunity. QX will close things out, though. Quick 2-0. And some good entry fragging there from Haz, getting a 3K and pulling that one across the line. But yeah, a bit unfortunate for what was a weird force buy for the CTs.
Yeah, Joshi was not really having much chance at the end of that round there, but they're going to have to get on a pretty heavy save now as well. Yeah, see, we're saving on the Utah at least. There's got barely any grenades.
I was going to say, it's a funny looking save with an AWP, but Joshi Moshi's going to be the first person to fall. AWP not able to have any impacts yet. They are pushing towards their site, and Travi in the back lines won't have impact just yet. Cold will open the coffers, and suddenly this site here has stalled out, but with the dinks through the edge of the coffins, they do have a bit of space to get the site.
Yeah, and Cold Waffle's taking down to 18 HP, going to probably be playing off the back lines. Excellent spray down there from young Travi. Vibes will fall. Oh, so close, hiding in the smokes. The last time we cast together, there was a lot of hiding in smoke corners, wasn't there? Be good to see some more of that again. Donut and Haz getting some good ones there. Young Travi does hit back, so even on the back foot, Travi seems to be getting some good kills here, but unfortunately, it's hard to carry the whole team.
Yeah, I see you saying something and more there, but I think it was just a bit too much chaos for the CTs to really get a footing, right? They couldn't really kind of form a plan of attack. They were kind of being flanked and lurked through smokes and all sorts.
Yeah, so now it is a full save for Wheels. They've got one grenade. It's already been used. Got a little bit of shielding going on. Playing together as well. Trying to hope they can get a trade, but up against this firepower, it is pretty easy to take out 2 or even 3 pistols in one spray. Joshy gets one and Travi gets one. That is actually a really good start considering the weakened firepower, but the rifles are going to answer back fairly quickly. Vibes gets Travi there, so now we've only 2 standing on very low health. See if they can get one more, though, because so far they have made a small dent in the economy. Taking a spray down there. Waffles goes down to 14 HP, unfortunately. The bomb goes down. Nice.
No way.
As if Cold Waffles gets that. I mean, that's really good. There's only Cubex standing. This actually possible now, rifle in hand. But Cubex will get one. Going to check the other side. Yeah.
Oh.
No way. Is there time?
No.
There is not time.
Cold Waffles, though, that is really impressive to get that amount of impact with a straight USP, not even a bit of utility or armor, but not even going to be able to bring the AK through, just some nice frags in hand. And, well, I think I'm going to be keeping an eye out for this guy, especially with the AWP if he's feeling that crispy with the USP.
Yeah, really good point, yeah. I mean, you can actually just about afford one right now, but I don't think it's going to get bought. Why would you be sat on 7,650 and no util armor or gun?
Extenuating circumstances. Shift has to put on a shift on this B site, and was able to get the first, but that's an over-aggression. Will be traded out instantly. It is going to be the AWP in hands of Cold Waffles, but Donart has an important fight, and that is a big win. Instantly traded out by Travi, who you've highlighted, and this is a weird 3 versus 3. 1 minute 25 into the round, and it feels like the round is already in the dying embers.
Such a sneaky spot on the map. Sometimes easy to forget to clear that. Masso does have a nice little camp on there and gets a perfect kill off the back of it. Creeping through the smoke now. Joshy Moshi can't see a thing and will actually be taken out from the side as Cubex gets that final kill there.
Oh. Yeah, we won't talk about that one. Don't worry, Cubex. I had my eyes closed. We'll ignore that existed.
Weevil's opting for 3 rifles here, but it's on a 4 now, yeah. Trying to get this.
I'm in disbelief that Trav keeps going for that swing. He should be punished. Vibes should be there, but Donart Mike's just do the punishing himself, takes down all his teammates, and young Travi, the audacious mid-runner, gonna go for more audacity, takes down Vibes, needs to be aware of the teammates trade through, and the CT side is somewhat in shambles, but if they can win a few more fights, they have a hope.
Yeah, I mean, that aggression, it does give the attacking side something to think about, doesn't it? It means you've really got to, you can't just waltz into the middle of the map, and you've got to be aware of that, and you're probably right. It probably should be punished pretty soon, but Travi's just wandering around still, just cleaning up. I'm looking forward to seeing what Travi can do on the attacking side as well. It's going to be interesting. Travi pretty close. The other player at the bottom of Banana going to be held back a little bit longer. I'm actually about to head up to 2 players. Cold Waffles, bit tricky for Cold Waffles to make it to site. Cubex here as well. Going to actually finish off Cold Waffles pretty easily. I wonder if Travi's just going to save now or keep on pushing forward and trying to get something else. But no, it does look like a save. But there is actually one player from the T's over on A site. Cubex. They're so close to each other.
Oh,
Oh,
there
the
we
last seconds, Cubex gets it.
go.
6-0. 400-pound aimers, very, very dominant. But young Travi actually outfrighting any of the 400-pound aimer players.
Yeah, that's an interesting contrast. Very top heavy for the Weevils, and that's somewhat expected. I think looking to try and do a bit of research going into this one, the Weevils were around MG level in CSGO, whereas quite a few of the players on the 400-pound aimers were global. So should be not too surprised we're seeing this scoreline. Nice double entries onto the top middle, and Travi's just straight eliminated. Oh my god, everyone's being eliminated. The CT side has no form of resistance. What is that?
Yeah, the Weevils were absolutely demolished that round. Everything they did was just shattered by the rifles. 400-pound aimers looked extremely clean there. I mean, they've looked pretty good all the way through, but that was such a clean round. No one stood a chance against them. Everyone of 400-pound aimers did manage to hold their ground themselves as well. It was quite evenly spread out, those kills, although Masso with a double kill at the start was looking really nice.
This is really interesting. Ross is on his own on the B side. He needs to get those 2 kills, and the fact that he doesn't might be a problem, although they can't really capitalize, and I have no idea how Donut is getting away with these kills in apartments. Just punishing after punishing. Trav, the fragger, has to do a lot, and it can't do anything.
No.
This is just feeling a bit unfair, Bigfoot.
Yeah, it is a little bit unfair. I do have our eye on Travi though, you know. There is still the possibility that he outfrags all of 400-pound aimers throughout this game. You know, the team might lose, but he still might gain himself a position on the national squad. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, 6-0 down. Very, very hard. 8-0 down, sorry. The pixel's getting me. It's going so fast as well.
Oh, the P90s have started coming now. It feels like the Weevils are gonna try and SMG battle against Haz.
See if Waffles can actually get a successful early snipe this round as well, because the rifles were just so good against the snipers in that early peak last round. But yeah, unfortunately, Masso's poor rifle sniper of his own will take down Cold Waffles just in an instant. Every time they try and peek that mid area. Taken down. Yeah. Frost, Shift, and Joshy all get sprayed down by Haz Vibes and Cubex. Wait there, what? You're not allowed to do that, mate. You ain't getting a space on the squad killing your own teammates.
Well, if your teammates aren't alive, they can't take your spot in the national squad, can they?
Yeah, I wonder what that was. That's a little cheeky team kill there as an accident or what? Or just maybe it was some showboating because they can just afford to kill each other whilst storming their way around this map. They can afford to do so. Money is looking a little bit thin for Weevils. He got... Yeah. See if the shotgun can pull anything off.
I mean, it is Counter-Strike. Anything can happen. Long side mid-stack here from the players, and the smoke flash through will be punished immediately.
What? That was a really nice flick. But hiding in the smoke, Ross will be finished off. Travi goes down. You know, if they can't win a round with Travi, I don't think they can win one without, unfortunately. Cubex. Now this is a hard team to pick like a player or two from because they are playing and so well like together. Really good team cohesion. They move together. They trade out each other. Sometimes someone might have 10 kills, someone might have 13. You might look towards the 13 kill player, say they're doing a little bit better, but those 10 kills might be more impactful. Yeah. It is also quite hard to judge against a team that's looking quite like weak, for want of a slightly more polite way of putting it. But there's a couple of players with only 1-2 frags, so it's they're obviously getting torn to shreds by the. I think this is adequate punishment for a 9th round strat. Apparently, Josh has
Yeah.
gone 13-0 all games.
Yeah, that I was going to bring that point up in a minute. Is the Weevils have yet to win a single round in this entire tournament, so not the best of days for them. But honestly, I commend them for just continuing to turn up to these games, knowing that it's an uphill battle. There was a good opportunity here. Three
This is their
versus
round,
two.
mate.
And the
This is their round.
bomb is yet to get there.
Go on, Joshy. You just like inverse curse yourself by saying you're losing so much. Joshy taken down by Cubex. It was their best chance. I mean, they still have a chance. 36 HP here. Young Travi's going to come in. Blocked off by the smoke on one angle. Can push through the apartments here. But I don't think there's enough time. Masso going to leg shot Travi. Cubex going to headshot Waffles. And best chance they had, unfortunately, doesn't come to fruition.
Yeah, unfortunate. Just a slight off note. I've realised 400-pound aimers only Haz and Masso, I think, are eligible to represent Esports Wales, but I'll confirm that in a minute for you guys at home. So you really want to kind of be keeping your eye on them to see who wants to make their ticket into the national team.
Getting a little bit confident, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to commentate that other than, you know what, sometimes you just want a W key.
Yeah. It's just like they just don't see the point anymore, and that's maybe a drawback on the selection process. You know, you want players that can maintain professionality and professionalism and composition like throughout the entire game, no matter what's happening.
Yeah.
You want someone that's just always focused on the moment, on the round, and then a little bit on the bigger picture, of course, as well. But in the moment, focus on the moment is what you're looking for. Young Travi managed to take out Masso, getting a little bit of a revenge kill there, and it will be the first round the Weevils have got tonight.
Yeah,
our first
round
round.
of applause for the Weevils. Let's go.
Hey, Weevils! Can I get a little clap? Can I get a little clap?
There we go.
Yippee! Love to see it. But as they switch sides, Young Travi has now finally been outfragged by Cubex, but still outfragging the rest of the 400-pound aimers. Keep your eye on Young Travi. I expect to be eligible. I don't know all of these players, you see. I even called one Banana before, because there is a player called Banana, but it was just the map call out underneath the map. I thought it was the player Banana, but no.
Yeah, just to answer your question, all of the Weevils are eligible, I do believe.
So yeah, maybe Travis is still destined for the international stage. Oh, Cold Waffles hiding in the sewers gets an excellent kill. Joshi, Moshi, and Ross both fall. Little bit of kangaroo hopping. And 400-pound aimers take it. Very early aggression, but I think their confidence is pretty high right now.
Yeah, I think, one thing to note about this game is we will be... Oh, let me just double check before I say... Yeah, okay, so we will be watching Weevil's Big Cheeses for the final game of the day after this one. So I'm just hoping that, Weevil's getting their first round on the board, even if they don't get a second here and the game ends. It'll at least spur them on to have a little bit of confidence moving forward, because I do think Weevil's Big Cheeses will be a bit closer of an affair.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, that one round they got, at least they know they're not destined for full zeros tonight, and maybe they'll be able to get something else going off the back of that, but they are just getting picked apart. I mean, that was Deagle versus Rifle, but still, Young Travi taken down from afar. Cold Waffles finished off. Cubex MVP 13-1 victory. 24 kills for Cubex is quite a lot.
Absolutely. Well, domination there from the 400-pound aimers. We saw them have a dominant game. Then there was a bit of tribulations in the middle, but looks like they're going to be ending that game fairly high. We are going to be keeping up with the Weevils as they face the Big Cheeses moving forward. And yeah, like I said, both these teams, they're on the lower end of the squads that we're looking at today. But I think that's the reason that it can be a good matchup to watch. It might be a bit scrimmy, a bit more messy Counter-Strike, we'll call it, but I think it'll be fun. I do think we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we should have the Weevils versus the Big Cheeses for you.
See you soon.
Hey there guys, welcome back to Esports Masters. We're back in the thick of it. We will be looking at Big Cheesers versus Weevils, and while these two teams have been at the bottom of the table, I feel like this one has a bit of a raised stake situation because of course with 5 teams in the tournament and only 4 of them getting money, the winners of this game will be bagging themselves some prize money and the loser actually won't be getting anything.
Yeah, and the Weevils have only got 1 round on the board so far tonight, but their opponents have got 10, so we know who the underdogs are. They're going to be a reverse sweet victory for the Weevils as they come back from their 1 round status so far, and yeah, it could be interesting, but what it will do is will be a little bit more even of a match than we've seen so far today, I hope.
Yeah, I definitely hope so. Of course, the favourites, I should say, in this case will be the Big Cheesers, headed up by Ollie. And Weevils, of course, we want to see them get a few more rounds. 1 round in a day's worth of CS isn't the best of situations to be in. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. Quick rushing towards the A site, and Ross is totally not ready, but Cage will open things up. Louis help things out, and it's just decimation on the A site. Such a weak hold, and will be a bomb plant as well.
Travi's still getting kills though. One thing we expected to happen is still happening, but Travi does get traded out eventually by Daniel there, but yeah. The one person we expected to get kills, the person who had the highest kill count on their team last time, did manage to get 1 in there, but it was an awful lot more to ask for to storm onto site and retake the whole thing. But yeah, this flood by Big Cheeses was so aggressive and it worked so well, and it looks like with their buy they're going to be doing something similar again. See if they just rush this down.
Yeah, 1 player layout of spawn, but won't be punished because it's a full eco rush from the ramp side. It's complete antithesis as they chase each other around the map, and USPs are going to wrap through to the A site. Don't know if that's the pathing I would have chosen, but they do have a player to fight in front of them. Ollie takes down 3, and there's another to find. We'll lock in the 4th. Maybe on for the ace if the rest of the team want to give it to him.
I think they might, actually.
It's just Ross trying to wrap in.
Oh, Ross does cancel the ace.
well.
Okay, Weevils able to get some weapons on the board. A couple of kits even. Not a huge amount of util, especially when you look at Big Cheeses who are absolutely stacked with it.
A late AWP from Cold Waffles. That doesn't matter. Corrected. It's an MP9. So trying to preserve the utility or the economic situation as Shift tries to take some fights. We'll take down Ollie and instantly traded. It's just a tapping fest as Joshimoshi gets traded out as well. And this is a 3 versus 3 as the players head down towards the lower side.
Yeah, I was going to say that storming forward outside can definitely be taken advantage of. There is a counter to that if you can get enough peaks on that wide open space, and it seems like they got a few early on. But everyone was traded out, and we are in that equal 2v2 situations now. As it looks like the bomb is probably going to go down here on B. Yeah, so be a 2v2 retake situation. Got Louis in the corner here. Young Travi still alive. Cold Waffles, not so much. But I think Young Travi's location is unknown. There we see 1. Is it going to be almost 2 from Travi, but not quite?
Close, but not close enough from Trav there. Unfortunate to not win the first gun round. And okay, it looks like they're going to be forcing up here, at least a partial force from some of the players. Some of them full buying. We'll see if Waffles joins them. But yeah, it's an interesting... Okay, doesn't matter. They're making things up on the fly. Just a P90, so it'll be interesting to say the least.
Very, very fast again here. So we will start to make their peaks. Travi gets an excellent headshot there. I'm going to pick up a gun for that. Oof. Ollie and Louis doing wonders marching on the site, though. Cold Waffle's still alive. Young Travi still alive. A little bit of a dink to the HP, but not too much. It's Tanner Hayden on Spotify. I follow Tanner on Spotify, you know.
Do you
Yeah, I actually do, and so should everyone else. It's good music. Oof.
Oh.
Travi getting taken down with the AWP there, trying to get a spray, but see what Cold Waffles can do here. It's a 1v1 situation against an AWP. And it will be the shot from Tanner to come out on top.
Damn, he's cooking up a hot beat and he's able to close out the clutch. I've got to ask, well, what type of music does Tanner Hayden make?
It's like acoustics, song, little bit indie.
Okay.
Little tiny hints of like UK Britpop stuff. I don't know. It's really good.
Cool. Well, seems like there's multifaceted avenues of talent for the Welsh scene, and they're going to be trying to put that talent onto this outside exec. One of the smokes missing. Molotov will tap down a player and he will get a kill, but the trade's coming through, and a nice dink, but
Yeah.
Daniel will return the favour and then some, as the bomb is able to transition down towards the secret side.
Yeah, another Weevils are a player down. They have done some pretty good damage. Unfortunately, they do lose Travi to Tanner there. Ross managing to take one out himself, though. Louis, really low health, 24 HP. Daniel, too. Yeah, these are the two players that the Weevils really took down, so it is possible if they get the timing on them to maybe even get 2 kills. But unfortunately, shooting the highest HP player will backfire. Yeah, Ross will get taken down. See, that could have gone very different if those initial shots went to the 2 lower HP players. It might have brought this down to a 1v1, but now in this 1v3 situation, looks like it will be a save. And also, without an automatic weapon as well, sitting here with an AWP against... doesn't really matter too much what the opponent's HP is in this situation. So, yeah, going to be a hide and save. 5-0 so far. Let's see if the Weevils can get their second round of the day. Nice.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tall task. Second round, it's not out of the question, but it does seem like the Big Cheesers have a cut above from what we're seeing right now of the Weevils. Not to say that, of course they can't get one, and you probably do need some frags out of Trav to start things off, but we'll have to wait and see.
See what Travi can do as he gets approached by the entire squad here. Gonna try and catch one off guard. Will get one. Takes down Kage. Or Cage. Ollie taking down Ross though. Yeah, shift falls as well. Ollie and Louis looking really good moving forward here. Young Travi still looking good though and taking down Louis. Lots of utils on the A site. And we do have Joshi Moshi on the high ground there. Gonna get an excellent kill. The bomb does go down. Travi in a 1v2 now. Tanner Hayden in the corner of the AWP. They don't have the read on where he's coming from. With a fast enough swing, Travi could get this. But turns around. Oh, that was close. Tanner might have been able to get that himself.
Almost.
Nice try.
Travi, it's interesting. I've seen him obviously he's like fragging pretty well, but I don't know, it's weird that the rest of the team is like falling apart around him. I'm just trying to figure out like what can be done or what can really kind of spur the rest of these guys to kind of form a bit closer around Travi. I like that smoke top main.
I don't know. I mean, I would say play for the retake with Travi. Travi is like a secondary entry, but it's a hard map to play for retake. There's so much space on this map, you know. You kind of need to have map control, so it's not really the map for that counter strat. So there is got to be something else they've got to work around. Ross slowly peeking up those stairs, and when he finally does, will be headshot instantly. Cold Waffles though does manage to up Louis through the wall. Ollie gets one, but Shift trades out. It's a good thing they're taking this space. I was saying, like, it would be nice to see them sort of play for the retake, but you can't do that on this map, and they have to play for the space, and they are doing okay at times. They're just not able to get it quite over the finish line, but this looks like the round where they might be able to do so.
Absolutely. 40 seconds to work with. Cage working his way up through Secret. Should be able to catch one off guard, but the round is still a big question mark, and even then, as the time ticks down, it seems less and less likely. We'll start to give sound cues, and okay, just as he does that, it seems like the A site has been evacuated. So there is an opening to get the bomb down and make a round of this. Should be players coming up the vents. Sorry, carry on.
So I was just say, you would have expected a 3v1 to have at least like a one anchor on each site.
Yeah.
Leaving it wide open has left themselves open for all sorts of mischief here, especially as Cage does this rotation, but is that the defusal starting?
Oh no.
No.
Cage has absolutely decimated this squad, and the CT side, that's quite the round to fumble, right?
It really is, mate. They shouldn't have let that site been taken so easily, and they should have been able to handle that retake a little bit easier as well. But yeah, Cage just looking really good. Too good. Got a feeling it might be Kage because it's Japanese for shadow. Might be like.
Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah.
Well, I want to find out if it's Cage or Kage.
Doesn't matter. Ollie's throwing shade at the entire other team, and Shift is trying to help things out, but it's just trades back and forth.
Oh, Shift. Trying to clutch it out with a bit of a wide peak, but just sprayed down yet again. Ollie there, sitting on, twice the kills of anyone else, 4 times the kills of some people on the squad, unfortunately. Young Travi, though, still doing all right, as it looks like. Hey, I've got a couple of pixels again. But yeah, you can't carry a whole squad to victory. The whole squad needs to be able to get a few more defensive kills here.
I don't know if I saw that right, but I think Travi was sitting on like 300 ping or something, so obviously not an ideal situation.
It did say in the chat that Travi was lagging, so yeah, I believe that.
That's really unfortunate. The player that you kind of need to stand up is kind of being removed from the equation.
I hope Travi gets another chance at the national squad, like maybe involved in some like more refined competition, like maybe get some of the best players together or something. But there has definitely been some really, really good stellar performances tonight. There's a couple I didn't see off stream. You're saying one player had multiple aces. I'm sure they'll be making it to the team.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You can't really make an argument for them not to be, but yeah, no, I think, I mean, moving forward, Travi, if he wants to contact some of these other teams and see if, he can slot in somewhere else, that might be a good avenue for him moving forward. But now it's Louis in a 1 versus 3, and well, you were saying that last round was a good opportunity for the second Weevil round in the day. Here comes another one.
Yeah, I mean, well, they haven't got this. Finally, Weevils get it. Yeah, so they didn't actually have the bomb that time, so Big Cheese had to go and get the bomb. Cold Waffles, yes! Go on, Cold Waffles. Joshy, Moshi, Ross, Shift, and Young Travi, they're doing their most to get their second round of the board. Can they make it free? And we're not even just talking about one match, we're talking about the entire day. It's been a rough day for the Weevils, but they're showing excellent sportsmanship. They're still turning up. They're still, happy enough in the chat. And it's really good to see the dedication here. That was very aggressive. Weevil's now only with 2 standing, but Travi going to make it a little bit easier for him in this final clutch situation. Is it going to be an ace from Travi? No.
Oh!
Was that all 5?
Very, very close.
I thought it was all 5 when I was counting, but no, yeah, there was one else. Wow. Now young Travi is, again, out-fragging the winning team. 8-2 down, but 3 kills ahead of Big Cheese's top fragger.
Yeah, good performance from the CT player there for Weevils, but again, it's not quite converting into rounds, which is a real shame, but hopefully they'll be able to convert a few more, especially considering the low buy situation for Big Cheese.
We've got Travi on the front line again as well, going to open up really well, get 2. Will he make it 3? Cold Waffles on the other angles really helping that endeavor, but Kage, Louis, and Daniel doing their own damage and actually coming out on top. Oh my days.
I have no idea how how the auto shotgun was able to get so much impact there. What is going on?
Just really, really good focused fire at the right time. They just managed to spray down 3 players in seconds. I think it was while a couple of them were reloading, and yeah, they're just absolutely overwhelmed. Well, here comes that big silo rush again. See if there's any counterplay to it. We do see Cold Waffles throwing a bit of util out. There's a tiny gap in this smoke here, which can be seen from the high ground, but there's actually no one there, so it's going to be an easy entrance for the couple of these players. Ross can hear the footsteps, I think. Knows that there's some people above him. Big spray down between Shift and Louis, but Shift will come out on top. Cold Waffles, Young Travi, and Ross all fall in an instant yet again, and now there's just one player standing. Will be Shift managing to find Tanner. See how much more Shift can do.
Oh. Okay, I'm not sure if that impacted the stream's enjoyment of that situation at all, but Bigfoot accidentally left the situation.
I'm getting evicted from Discord. It's the second time they've evicted me.
Yeah, well, it's looking like an eviction of Big Cheeses onto the Weevils as they're trying to get them out of the map, out of the server, and it's 10-2 at the end of the half. Ollie and Co putting on a pretty good performance. Trav trying to do what he can to recover the situation, but yeah, it's just not quite impact enough to get any rounds. We'll see how this pistol round's going to go. Weevils really need this to stay in the game.
Well, they've got 2 in one game, so I do expect them to be able to get a little bit more than just those 2. But well, a lot will pivot round on the pistol. Oh my days, Tanner Hayden with that glitchy little head peek there does take down Cold Waffles instantly and gets away with his life. Will be traded out. Kage and Shift getting kills of their own, so it's 3 for 3, but then Ross falls. But then so does Ollie, bringing it back to equal. Shift with 1. Bomb goes down. 1v1 situation now. What can Louis do? Ooh. Joshy.
Not a lot is the answer. Joshy Moshi closed things out, and I think the real kind of player that I would have looked to do a little bit more there was Ollie at the back of the site. I guess like it's rough because you're always going to have those situations where you can whiff a kill, and that's expectant of every player. But if he's able to just stay alive a little bit more, then it will maybe buy a bit more time or add a bit more pressure for the flank rotation in through ramp. But not to be, and it is a force buy actually from Big Cheese. So the Weevils could string a couple more together if they're able to win this one.
No, unfortunately, Joshy goes down in an instant as Ollie keeps on pushing and keeps on spraying. Will also take down Shift. Travi gets 1, but the onslaught is just too much. Big Jesus take that round, taking it straight back from the Weevils.
Yeah, nice play from Ollie there, just progressing through his angles, taking scalps, and I think he ended up with a 4K, so good play from the IGL. would be good to see if he can make any movement towards that national squad as well. But we'll have to see what the decisions are moving forward. On the other side, it's just pistols, and it's often not the recipe for success, but it can always be made to work.
Taking a no-scope pot shot.
Yeah.
A little bit audacious. There we go. Actually lands a really nice shot there. He's going to come out of that peak. It will be Louis on top of that one. Nice as Ross falls. Oof. Look good for a little bit of that round, but again, Big Cheese is just a little bit too much to deal with. But young Travi's still on top of the frag count. This is crazy. I want young Travi to finish completely in the lead of all the kills. That would be really nice for him.
It would be quite funny. But yeah, 12-3. It's been pretty dominant. I think Big Cheeses have kind of looked to cut above just across the board. And you can see that continue to play out.
Ross caught slacking with the knife out, thinking you can just walk onto this site and no. Kage.
All right, well, that will round things out for today. Big Cheese will be moving forward into the money positions. It does seem like commiserations for the Weevils. They did get a few more rounds, so there's a glimmer of hope there. But yeah, out of the money, unfortunately. And yeah, Bigfoot, that kind of rounds out the games for today. But how do you think it went?
I thought that was really interesting. Yeah, I mean, I would like to see something similar again. Just get some of these better players against each other. You know, maybe get the best 10 and pit them up against each other for some sort of final showdown. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Wales are getting in there. I mean, I was doing IESF last year, and it was like there was the small teams that I was watching, keeping an eye out for a lot. There was, you know, it was PUBG Mobile. It was a little bit different to Counter Strike, but the point was, in the narrative, in the observing, I was keeping my eye out for these smaller teams like Sweden, for example, who were just like this ragtag group of dads that managed to make it into IESF, you know, and they didn't do too great, but when they did, it was nice. And yeah, it's good to see Wales trying to put together a team and trying to get on this national stage. And I wish everyone all the best. And there's definitely a very high caliber in Wales, and the national stage is very different as well. But at the very least, it'll be a really good experience for some of these players. I wish them all the best. It's really exciting.
Yeah, I think that sums it up personally very well. Just to round out the tournament, for those that are wondering, the Pirates, of course, coming first, beating the Royals earlier today. I think they went flawlessly. They won 4 games, so well done to them. The Royals will be coming up next, only losing once to the Pirates, then 400-pound aimers, Big Cheese, and Weevils. But yeah, it's great to see all these players turning up for games today. Good to see the talent available in Wales, and yeah, I can't wait to see what squad is selected for the World Championships. But I think that's just going to round things out for us today. Bigfoot, any final comments?
No, GG to all the players, well played, and I'll be watching you on the stream in the qualifiers for the national stage. I'm going to be excited to see that, so I wish you all the best.
And with that, I think we'll all say goodnight to you. Thanks to everyone in the background production, and John, of course, for setting things like this up. And yeah, just hopefully these guys that are selected will do really well in the World Championships.
See you soon.